Hey, welcome back, everybody. What is up? We are live. Back again. Tuesday Steam maintenance is possibly still going on. Made it a little difficult to get the game going, but here we are. I guess my stream starts right around the exact time Steam maintenance does. But good to have you all back. I didn't... Well, I was thinking about what to do, and somehow I loaded into Bannerlord. I don't know, I clicked on another game and Bannerlord opened. And then I closed it and then opened a different game and then Bannerlord opened again. It's crazy. Can't explain it. They hacked into my Steam. Made every single game Bannerlord. All the shortcuts lead to the same destination. What's up, Marshmallers? Thank you for subscribing for 53 months, beginning your stream sub. My notification event list is not working. But I see you in chat, though not in the alerts, which is really weird. I almost played Hearts of Iron today, but I talked myself out of it. I was watching EJ playing earlier. He was also playing the Philippines. Seemed to be having a fun time, but then I just remembered my Philippines playthrough and also reminded myself of the Steam store reviews page to talk me out of it. That's all I needed to kind of slap the stars out of my eyes. It's pretty grim over there, you know? Look at this. 36% of the reviews are positive. Woo! 36%, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know if there is another one that's that low. Oh wait, this is the upcoming. It's also like straight up, this is not worth $30. Straight up. No exception, no exaggeration. This is not even close to, this is like a $15 DLC. It's like twice as expensive as it should be. You are literally only paying, in my opinion, for a few focus trees. I don't think the new doctrine system is good. It's like a side grade at best. And I think the new faction system is something that most people will not use. It'll just kind of exist in the background. And those are the two main features. The Navy rework is also just kind of a side grade. And that's pretty much it. It's just a bunch of focus trees. That's probably the most overpriced DLC that I've seen in recent memory. Would not recommend. What's up, gamers? I love the new Doctrine stuff. Really? You love clicking one button and then waiting and then having everything fill in for you? It's good gameplay. Click it and forget it. Very interactive. Yeah, I really enjoyed clicking my one doctrine button and then watching as it instantly filled up to maximum and I got all of the overpowered perks and benefits that feel at least 50% more broken OP than they were before. Like getting an extra 20 organization for my troops within the first year or two of choosing my doctrine. I don't think it's a good system. They try the new doctrine system is closer to like a hero shooter's power up, like a MOBA perk tree. Illustrator, thank you for 98 months. I appreciate that sub to almost 100 months. That is a lot of months. Welcome back for one more pumping it in chat. Your Philippines run was historical though, wasn't it? Gotta stay in the ahistorical. Unfortunately, whether you picked historical or ahistorical, it wouldn't change the fact that the DLC didn't fucking work. And the entire thing was broken on launch. It may still be broken. So, unfortunately, that would not have made a difference. In everybody's Navy staying parked inside the base. Yeah, just, I agree with the negative reviews. I have a negative review up there. I would not recommend it. I went out of my way to leave a negative review to try to stop somebody else from wasting $30 on it. What's up, Durf on Turf? Broken launch, classic. More than usual. Much more than usual. Like, I know I've been here playing Hearts of Iron since 2016. Like, I know what to expect now. We're hitting new lows in terms of dysfunction. I've seen each release personally. We streamed them. Metalbit Zoomeep also, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Welcome back. That is a 100-month sub. Wow. Speaking of, you guys seem to come in bunches with the similar month. Like there's some kind of cosmic wave that brings people that are close in sub-link together. South America DLC still the GOAT. All right, so Scripps is just... You're not drinking the Kool-Aid. You are the Kool-Aid chef. You're the person in the back brewing it to serve to everybody else. I can't even talk to that kind of copium. Kool-Aid salesperson. They're the ones that filed the patent for the Kool-Aid, you know? Original recipe by. That is... I'm gonna say objectively the worst DLC of Hearts of Iron 4. If I would just have to pick one DLC and say which one is the worst DLC of Hearts of Iron 4, I would pick the South American DLC. I couldn't think of a worse one. The next one that comes close is Graveyard of Empires. I would say. I don't know what would be the third place worst Hearts of Iron DLC. Trying to think of what all the DLCs are. Let me see. Let me go back to the game page. Honestly, I feel like I am just old and navigating Steam is hard now. For some reason. The UI changes. Like, for example. Okay, if I'm on a DLC page, how do I get back to Hearts of Iron? There's a few ways. You can either click on this picture, you can click on this, or you can click on this, baked in at the top. But for some reason, I always scroll down expecting to see a list of all the other DLCs that are there. And then I can't find it, and then I panic, and then I start scrolling up, and then I start scrolling up and down like the ADHD takes over. Oh, well, I don't know if this part has anything to do with being old. I think it's just Steam. So... Okay, wait, does the picture not work? Maybe it's just the Steam maintenance is messing it up. Like, I'm probably still gonna try to play it again in the near future just to see if they made the Navy work. Whether or not the patches actually made the Navy work. Oh yeah, if I had to pick a third place one, it's the one with Switzerland in it. Is that Blood Alone? Oh, I forgot Battle for the Bosporus exists. However, Greece can be fun. So that's the one redeeming quality. I've still never played the third one. Aren't there 3 in here? Bulgaria. I don't think I've ever played Bulgaria. Turkey's pretty terrible. Bulgaria just looks boring. So hence I've never played it. No wonder you don't love Hearts of Iron right now. You're missing the absolutely vital prototype vehicles pack. But anyway. Visual Warlock, thank you for the 88 months. How you doing, dude? Good to see you again. Thanks for popping in, saying hi, Metalbit. Appreciate the sub. It'd be cool if you could select the different UIs from Steam. That would be cool. I would enjoy that. I wouldn't go back to the beginning. I would just go back a little bit. I would go back a few years. I just think the recent updates have made it worse. Like, I don't really have nostalgia for the early 2000s UI interfaces, but I do have nostalgia for just like, I don't know, less than 10 years ago, like 5 years ago maybe, like the 2020 UI era, somewhere in there. I've missed a lot. That's a chunky army. We do have a chunky army now. We got big army. Now, there are some problems with Bannerlord as well that I'm sort of just gonna have to deal with. When are there not, though? When are there not problems with whatever game I'm playing? That's kind of become, I feel like, much more the MO, speaking of Hearts of Iron, of modern day gaming, is you have to like look past the myriad of problems just to try and salvage the fun that exists in there. You have to be willing to accept the just imperfections would be a kind word. I would say sometimes the gaping holes in order to scrape the fun out of the bottom of the can, which is more or less what I'm doing here, because I do enjoy the basic fighting and combat and like having 2 armies just smash in the middle and the chaos of like cavalry running in and out, archer line, just hail of arrow fire, and then, you know, the slowly advancing shield wall, like all that is really fun and just a good time. Even the boat battles are kind of fun despite their jank, but the big problem I think with the boat battles is that they're forever limited to 3v3s. And then eventually we'll be able to tip the scales even more in our favor. We'll be able to have 4 boats. The thing that I think is there's 2 things I think are unforgivable in the War Sales DLC. And I'm just having to like grit my teeth and bear it. Which is number 1, the wind doesn't work. Wind, as you might know, is an essential aspect of sailing. Many people are saying this. And the wind doesn't work in War Sales about 50% of the time. And if you mean, what the hell does that mean? The wind doesn't work. It means what it says. The wind doesn't work. The game tells you that there is wind coming from behind you, pushing forward, but it's actually going from in front of you backwards. So it is inverted half the time for no apparent reason that I can discern or figure out. And what's worse is, you might say, well, just, you know, if you can tell that it's reversed, then you can just work with it. But you can't, because your other ships don't know. The AI doesn't know the wind is reversed. So they have the same indicators that the player has for some reason. And the AI doesn't realize when the wind is actually backwards of what the indicators say. So if they think that the wind is behind them, but it's actually in front of them, your other ships will raise their sails, thinking that they're going to get a burst of wind pushing them forward, but they're actually getting wind against them, holding them back, and they won't move. So it's kind of a big problem. Wind doesn't work. That's what that means. Sometimes it does work, sometimes it doesn't. You never know. Now, the second issue that I think is unforgivable in the DLC, after playing with it a considerable amount, we've done a lot of boat battles at this point. We've interacted with all the different types of boats, small, medium, large. The biggest issue is that even if you have a fleet of 3 ships and the AI enemies have a fleet of 100 ships, you will win every time because they're not allowed to fight with their 100 ships. They're only allowed to fight with 3 ships. So if you win the 3v3, you defeat their entire 100 ship fleet. Magically. And you get to commandeer all their ships, which means you can never lose. So the difficulty level is very far down. Easy. You just can't lose. There is, I don't know how to get into an 8v8 ship battle. I don't know. I know that if we grind enough, let me unmute the game. There we go. If we grind enough, we'll be able to field additional ships. There's a +1 to ship command limit there. +1 to ship command limit there. There's 2 ships. I do not know how to get the rest of the ships. Or is it a 6v6? It's either a 6v6 or an 8v8. When you capture ships, do you need personnel to sail them, or is it just boats in your pocket? You do need personnel to sail them, but it does let you put them in your pocket. You just go extremely slow, so your party speed goes way down. You'll go to like a 1 party speed while you kind of limp back to a port. However, there is a floor, so you'll always be able to move 1. So whenever you hit that minimum, you can keep putting as many ships in your pocket as you want. You'll never come to a complete stop. So you can kind of both is the answer. But yes, the issue is that I cannot figure out for the life of me how to fight more than a 3v3. Every AI enemy we've come across only has 3 ships. I think that there are some Corsairs that have 4, but we haven't really encountered them yet. The AI doesn't seem to know, like, doesn't have any captain traits. They don't have anybody with the shipmaster plus ship command, because the AI characters don't have these perks. They can't field more than 3 ships. I fought bigger ship battles. You need to fight enemy armies. Well, we fought half a dozen enemy armies yesterday and never encountered that. Many of them with dozens of ships. I have encountered, I think, 1 Corsair with 4 ships throughout my entire time playing the DLC. Yeah, it's incredibly rare. So they've got the framework to have these big ship battles, but they're not feasibly possible to find in just regular play, basically. So there needs to be some kind of balance to ship command. That way, the enemy AI should not be losing to the player who only has 2 ships. Like, 2 player ships should not be able to dismantle an entire nation's navy. There should be a navy, basically. So we're going to do a lot more land stuff today with some ship stuff because I want to use the big ships that we got. But yeah, some land stuff and some ship stuff. We got 231 troops right now because the land battles make a lot more sense. Because in the land battles, when you have a giant battle where there's 1,000 troops on one side and 1,500 on the other, reinforcements come in. They have reinforcements. There's no reinforcement mechanic for the Navy for some reason. So if there was a reinforcement mechanic, it might be a little bit more balanced in the favor of the larger fleets. What I'm trying to say is that War Sales is even more bare bones than I thought it was when it launched. Bare bones, I think, is the right descriptor. What the heck were we doing last night? However, the thing that's keeping me going right now, if you're like, well, then why are you playing? It's because I finally have like a big army of over 200 people. And that's when you can start doing the big boy stuff, you know? You could help in a siege, or you could even siege your own castle if you get the right army. I want to create my own companion armies to start roaming around. We got one companion army already for the clan. We can make a few more. So I need to start actually looking for other people to join the party. And I want to maybe like finish building up the castle. I want to do some of the big battles, you know, where they last longer than just a couple minutes.
Well now, stranger, peace to you. What is your name?
By the way, you guys gotta tell me if the volume is okay today, because I accidentally messed up some volume settings yesterday. Hello, I'm Dringus, sir. Taya the Falcon is from one of the lesser-known clans of the Aserai. We take the name of an undistinguished younger son of the Kildi line from 5 generations back. We've never held fiefs or won wealth, but when the Kild called out their kinfolk, or the tribes were summoned by the Sultan, we took our place on the battle line. The great names of our clans, some of them brave and generous with loot, but don't they like to take their names bandied out after every battle? I don't know what that sentence means. Poets know there's silver in it if they sing the praises of the Banu Kild, the Banu Saran. But those of us who are Banu Nobody, well, we deserve a bit of time in the sun too, don't you think? I fought 3 battles under the banners of the Sultan and 2 more under the banners of the Kild. No more. Indeed, glory is as much a spoil of war as any and should be shared. I will find a master who allows me to win fame for myself. All right. What do you do, Taya? Archery? Crossbow? High scouting could be useful. You're in. Welcome aboard. We need all of the companions we can get. I don't know if I have any. Actually, I might have weapon for you. So your main thing. Let me look at your actual perks. Travel speed during daytime. Travel speed on steppes and plains. Good. I like all of those. Plus tax income from governed settlement. For villages, rather. Low speed penalty to forest, that's the one I would have picked. Travel speed if your morale's higher than 75, that actually will happen now sometimes. Lower overburden penalty, longer track visibility duration, and travel speed while following a hostile party. Honestly, these are great perks for a scout. Who's my scout right now? I want to say that it was Melind. She's got 168. This is a decent replacement if we got to that point. Much more bow skill than crossbow skill. Headshot damage, armor pin. If you're the captain, plus armor pin. Okay, good. Better accuracy. Reload speed with bows. Ooh. The reload speed's kind of cool, but I like accuracy because it makes the arrows count more too. Plus party size if you're a leader? Okay. Plus damage with bows, and plus 5% damage with bows by tier 3 troops. Ooh, I kind of like the daily experience to archers better. I don't know if this is going to become a party leader. Min-maxing your companions in this takes forever. Because if I like randomly decide one day to make this person a party leader, it'd be optimal to check every single perk they have to see if there were any party leader perks that we missed out on. But I just like, at a certain point, can't be bothered. It's just like, just go. I don't care. You're not gonna miss whatever the one perk is to check every single perk on every single tree. Okay, let's give you some items though. We have a balanced step bow for you. I'd prefer you to be a crossbowman, but you do have much better just bow skills. And we have a bunch of bowmen. We do have Azurai bowmen. So balanced step bow. Slightly faster missile speed. And like 1 extra pierce damage. I only have splintered step arrows for now, sorry. Yeah, these are not good arrows. I'll get you some more. And then let's get you a better sword. I've got 2 Masterwork Fine Steel Permarians. Can anyone else use those? This has... The legendary Flissa has more damage. I prefer to go with higher damage than swing speed. I'm allergic to choosing damage over swing speed. It does have 54 thrust damage and a little bit more reach. So it's like cut damage versus thrust damage, basically. All right, that's for you. This is just a straight upgrade for you. This is just a straight upgrade for you. Ravarian the Scholar. Yeah, none of these are better for you. And then Taya the Falcon, any one of these will be an upgrade for you. 75 cut instead of 51. A much nicer sword. Now, how about some armor? Well, we don't have much, but I'll give you what I have. You're looking better already, to be honest. Not sure about the cap. There you go. Looking like a proper hunter. We need some better boots for you, though. We're gonna give the rest of the armor away to the soldiers, who will appreciate it and get XP. That's one of our stewardship perks, I think. Okay, so we got a new companion. We're gonna need more because we're gonna end up turning them into army leaders in their own right. But for now, we just continue the war against Khuzait, which has been everlasting. It feels like. Party members, we got a couple people that can be upgraded. I have 1 too many troops. Unacceptable. So our army is currently heavily skewed towards sea battles. And I think I'm gonna continue that. But yeah, we got 70 elite Imperial knots. So they kind of shred on the open sea. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Bender. Appreciate the gift sub. What's up? Welcome back. Sup, chat me out. Hello, War of the Worlds. How you doing? After the first 2 companions, I quit caring. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Big brother hand-me-down. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing some hand-me-downs. I was going to go back. I think yesterday we were going to go back to Amprella, Argaron, and kind of get back in the boats and just do a little bit more boat action. We could go see how Radon is doing over here. He's our other companion army. So we created one companion army yesterday. We're going to do some more, but I kind of want to like ease them out. I don't want to just drop them all out and let them go crazy. We can have 2 more parties. We are going to have to pay their party wages as well. So we just, you know, we have 400 grand, but we can, I can see Radon's party from here, 74 out of 141. So Radon, we were having some problems with him yesterday. I was trying to populate his party, but the game say no, and it didn't like what I was doing. I gave him a semi-curated party comp out of my own troops, and then he immediately went to another town and then donated the troops that I gave him to the town and took recruits instead. So I have no idea what's going through the AI's mind and why there's not a system by which you could choose exactly what types of units they are running around with and configuring it to your liking. Instead, they just do whatever the hell they want. So I guess I just have to be okay with that, you know? Just, they're gonna do whatever the hell they want. So I'm not gonna give him any more troops. He's gonna have, I might give him some. It seems like he needs some archers. But I don't know what causes it. No idea. So picky. Because my idea, like I gave him a pretty balanced comp. I gave him a 3rd infantry and then a 3rd archers and a 3rd cavalry. Mostly the elite. Where the heck is he going? All right, we're not going to follow him anymore. He's getting a little too far away. I don't care about Melian Castle. They've changed. That has changed hands a number of times. Let's go back toward the water. If I can find some land battles too, I'm not opposed. But we were intercepting a lot of enemy armies that were sailing. So I was having fun with that. We'll do a little bit of land, a little bit of water. Pretty sure Warband did that better. I feel like Warband did do that better, letting you choose their troop comps. Where can I find my subordinates config file? It would be really as easy as having a menu inside the clan menu, right? Go to parties, click on their party, and then over here, have a few sliders. 1 slider for infantry, 1 slider for cavalry, 1 slider for archers. And then have a button that says, I want you to only fight on water, yes or no. That way, because the problem is, you can't trust them to fight on the water because there's no way to specify what kind of troops they should use. Like if they're gonna fight in the boats, you would want to give them all mariner troops, correct? But if you give them all mariner troops, they won't fight in the water necessarily. They'll go get them killed on land. So it doesn't work with the systems that they've laid out for land versus water fighting. So you'll never want to give them mariner troops because they won't use them necessarily in the water. There definitely should be a setting that's like, you are a navy. These are your boats, because you can give them boats. You can choose what boats they get. But you can't force them to use them. It's like a few more customization settings over your party members would go such a long way. Man, everything is super valuable here. Big money. I wish I could sell even more, but we need to keep the food. Let's just clean the inventory a little bit if we're gonna hop in a boat. Because we don't need all this wool. 6 clay, a bunch of fish, bunch of grain. I guess that's what I should have done first. It's 32 grand right there. Yeah, that's what I should have done first. I should have looked. The tannery is not making any money. 0 hides, 10 leathers. What? How is this making $0 and we have 10 leather? Status halted. Husenfolk. I think I had a tannery set up because you should be able to get hide. Chat said you could get it from horses. But now I'm not sure if that's true. But then how do I have leather if I have no input? Hello, Communal, what's up? Savant, welcome back. Thanks for jumping in. I might just do another lumber since there's hardwood right there, but then now I'm too far away to actually stock it myself. Oh well. There's really not a lot of raw input over here to choose from. We have a wood workshop in Danustica. That's the issue. It's a little close. And I believe there's already a brewery there. Yeah, there already is a brewery. Well, the only other options are things I would have to bring in from outside. I could just bring them some raw silk from the other side of the dang world. I'm just gonna leave it as is for a sec. Bostrom Brewery has no grain either. Okay, so we might have jumped the gun a little bit. Let's just do a little walking around. I didn't really think this through. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I've got an idea that's gonna waste a lot of time. Florist mod pack, does that allow you to customize the things I was just talking about a second ago? Speaking of this song, I saw the rumors today that the statue that we were talking about yesterday is actually Divinity Original Sin 3, but then they said it's not Divinity Original Sin 3. But I feel like it's gonna. I'm in my mind 75% convinced it's Larian Studios now. I'm 75% convinced. Because the community, there's so many little things, right? Number one is Jeff saying that the statue, he mentioned sin, right? I'm trying to find the actual comment. They don't have it on IGN. IGN, what are you doing here? I hate when news articles don't actually give the entire context for things. Here I go again. Here I go trying to find stuff on... Trying to find stuff on Jeff Keighley's Twitter account again. Okay. Hold on. Chat, what's a good website to use Twitter without signing into Twitter? IGN as a resource. Look, I just Googled and it was the first thing that came up. You can do that? Yeah, they have plugins for it. You guys use ad blockers. What are you talking about? All right, I gotta find it. I'm not logged into Twitter. I don't feel like logging into Twitter on my computer. All right, bear with me while we go down a rabbit hole. This is gonna take a minute because I'm trying to get my facts straight before I say things. Did I just make this up? Here's the problem with Jeff Keighley's Twitter. He and Kojima subscribe to the school of tweet as much as you possibly can and reply all day. Just permanently have your phone open. If you ever go to Kojima's Twitter account and look at his replies and his reposts, it's just like he's there 24/7 somehow. I don't understand. Dozens per day. So it's when you're actually looking for something specific, it's like impossible to parse any information. And the Twitter search doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm about to give up. Jeff, you tweet too much. Because his first tweet was just regal, inspiring thickness, which I don't think that means anything. I saw that one. I swear, am I hallucinating something where he said something like a bunch of people were asking him about it, and he was like, his clue was like, a reckoning is coming or something like that. So he mentioned the word sin, I thought. Maybe it was on the Game Awards account. Ah, yeah, it might be at the Game Awards account and not his account. I thought it was a meme joke. Was it a meme joke? I don't know. All right, I don't know. The Dark, where was that? You have to find it now. You saw it, you have to find the meme post now. Okay, anyway, sorry. Here's the symbol from the statue. This is the symbol on the statue, right? Look at the vertical line with the eye looking thing, and this is the Divinity logo. Line, eye looking thing in the middle, right? Like, I mean, that's pretty convincing by itself to me. This is the actual statue right there. Basically, the image comes from, there was like a filing for a trademark, a Larian trademark filing. However, importantly, this is the thing that's meant to throw people off the trail. Okay, so Very AFK, who's, I believe, the community person for Larian. This is like the community manager, I think. Said, hey, we weren't meant to announce the Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition yet. But no, that's not the thing I was looking for. I was looking for when they said, Divinity Original Sin 3 win, I need it please. And he said, there aren't currently any plans for a new Divinity Original Sin 3 game, but once we are ready to show what we've been working on, we will. Here's the thing. You know when people get you on a technicality? Like, it's just, I think it's just not going to be called Divinity Original Sin 3. So he's not lying because it's going to be called something else. And then you'll be able to be like, look back at that and be like, well, I said Divinity Original Sin 3, not this other Divinity thing, which is a different title. Because he didn't say there aren't currently any plans for a new Divinity game or something. It's going to be something else. Because isn't, the key is that Divinity Original Sin is part of the Divinity series. Original Sin is the subtitle to distinguish it from Divine Divinity from 2002, Beyond Divinity in 2004, Divinity 2 in 2009. So Original Sin is its own sort of side path, if you will. I found the post I saw that mentioned Sinners. It didn't have any link or source, which is why I assumed it was a joke. So I feel like it's just going to be something in the Divinity universe that's not Original Sin. That's what I'm going to go with. Final answer before the Game Awards. Okay, case closed. I don't know if it's actually case closed, but it looks pretty damning to me. I think they're just trying to throw people off the scent last minute. Posted the link in Discord. Okay, thank you. Let me see. Okay, it is a meme post. It is a meme post. But it's still, like, somehow relevant. Jeff Keighley spoke more with Eurogamer regarding the strange desert monolith he plays. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but let's just say the world will never be the same and the reckoning will soon be upon all sinners. Tune into the Game Awards sponsored by Spotify. Here's the thing, it's a meme post, but if it turns out to be like a Divinity Original Sin, then a Sinner's reference will be relevant. All right, anyway, okay, we're at the bottom of it now. I think it's gonna be a Larian thing. It looks exactly like the Divinity logo. I think that was one of the other things that we said yesterday when we were talking about it. Like, it either has the Diablo vibe, a Larian vibe, or the third, I forgot what the third game we mentioned was. People were thinking it was like Kingdoms of Amalur. I could see that too. But that got refuted. People wanted an Elder Scrolls thing. It never looked Elder Scrolls to me at all. I think that was like the hard cope. And then a bunch of people wanted it to be Half-Life. I never once thought it was Half-Life, but it was apparently found near like a Mesa road, so people thought it was like Black Mesa or something like that. That one was the biggest cope, I think. Do you guys have anything? I guess I'll buy the silk. Oh yeah, we're at the wrong place. I need the butter. I need the meat. Hardwood cheese, grapes. We need all the extra little foodstuffs that they have because we're gonna run out. I need to call my fleet. And wait for the fleet to arrive from the other side of the world in a mere 6 hours. Extreme efficiency. And we're gonna sail over toward Emprella. With our new big boy ships. People have seen Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, I could kind of see FromSoft. It just doesn't look like FromSoft to me. With all the little, like, animal shapes on it. I mean, we just showed you the logos. It's like one-to-one with the Divinity logo that already exists. So, I can see why people wanted it to be FromSoft, but I never thought that it was. I never even thought there was a chance it was FromSoft. FromSoft doesn't strike me as the kind of company to do little, like, put a statue in the desert type of thing. They just make a game and they're like, we've decided to make this thing now. We're making Elden Ring, but it's multiplayer. Here you go. Like, they just kind of throw a trailer out there. You know what I mean? You think you're gonna get past me, Carpenter? I'm gonna chase you back where you came from. I can't catch you, but I'm right behind you. We are like somehow the exact same speed. I'm gonna peel off. Melian cat. Wait, what are you guys doing? Are you guys getting in the water? Why did your entire army just get in the water? Right in front of me, bro. Okay, your funeral, I guess.
With which bold seafarer do I have
Very
the pleasure
bold.
of speaking?
This is what happens when the AI they teleport their fleet. They don't actually have a physical fleet that has to dock and whatever. They just get in and out of the boats whenever they need to make it easier for the AI to pathfind. What are we talking about? The Game Awards thing? We think it's Larian Studios now, which to be honest would make sense. Think about how long it's been since Baldur's Gate, right? And of course they've been doing a ton of post-release support. But Baldur's Gate full release was 2023. And if they want to do, like, I think they'll do another early access thing because it worked so well for them with Baldur's Gate 3. So that's the part that I'm not excited about. I do not want it to be a Larian announcement because I feel like it's going to be, hey, look, it's our new game, and the first act is going to be available in early access, and I'm going to be like, damn, now I have to decide whether to play it or wait for the full release in years. Do I want to play just one piece of an unfinished game, or do I want to have to just dodge all of my gameplay so it's not repetitious by the time I finally play it? See, I played the early access and then I played it at full release and I enjoyed it both times. But at the same time, it's just like, it does make it harder. Because for me, spoilers is not a thing just because I didn't play, like if you told me, hey, spoil Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3 for me, I'd be like, there's magic and there's a little village and there's also goblins. And it'd be like, I don't really know how to spoil Act 1 for you. There's a lot that goes on there. There's a ton of like side content. There's a ton of quests with varied endings and secrets. Are we speculating in here? We are speculating in here. Here's the thing though. If they announce a new game, that will motivate me to go back and finally like play through Baldur's Gate 3 on my own time. So that will give me the internal motivation because I need like a counting clock. I need something that's like pushing me forward to go back. I'm Dringus. Who are you? They say you are a man of valor. If fate ever decrees that we cross swords, it would be an honor. Surrender or die. Yield or fight, stupid army that just dropped right in front of me. I actually avoided the portal because I was like, my character wouldn't just reach into this random portal. Yeah, I think that's what I did on the like early access release. On early access release. Okay, this is not a spoiler because it's an event that can happen in the first 1 hour of the game. Like the first 60 minutes of Baldur's Gate 3. Those of you who were here a long time ago might remember this. Because it was like 2020 when Baldur's Gate Act 1 was in early access testing. I murdered Shadowheart. I'm pretty sure we just straight up killed her and she was dead at the beginning of the game. There was some series of events where she just like comes out of like a fortress and you can be kind of like aggressive verbally and then you start a fight and then you just kill. She dies immediately. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And that was before anybody knew what was really going on in the game. So obviously some people were gasping, but it was like just launched. So there wasn't like a fandom yet. I had to watch my friend play through Baldur's Gate 3 and skip to Act 2, missing out on like 3 companions. Yeah, that's the issue. That's the one thing that I think was poorly designed in Baldur's Gate. I don't like all that shtick with the just give me the companions or make it less pressing to feel like you're supposed to have them. Like what Mary Skipper's saying. We have enough troops now for the other. Like, I'm usually in favor, I think, of that style of gameplay where there are like permanent consequences for things, but they don't feel like they're intended to be any kind of story consequence. It feels like just like lol random. Like there's an optimal way to play. Soldiers! And I think in a story-based RPG there shouldn't be like an optimal. Where are the rest of their troops? They only have 2 ships. All right, in that case, just take them out. Just engage. There's no reason to play coy. Do we have... See, we don't have wind, but the game says we do in the bottom right. It says we should have wind. Maybe the front sail will have some wind. Pull up the back sail. Because it's supposed to have a better angle on the wind. What you miss out on or avoid aren't really choices. Yeah, it's not really even avoiding. Yeah, missing out would be accurate because it's like... It's pretty easy to just miss out on large chunks of the game. It's just kind of deleting your content, as it were. I missed. Yo, I missed. Whoops. But we can't row fast enough. Get them, boys. I'm definitely here helping. Okay, see the guys throwing and shooting back here. Luckily the AIs can't friendly fire. But if this were real, they would definitely be friendly firing. We're just kind of back here shooting. Not helping at all. Also, ad starting now. Turn your volume down, but this fight's over. We've already won. Just gonna keep it here. Game's kind of loud. The waves are loud. There's one dude left on the boat. The AI is bugged. They can't hit him because their swords are hitting the top bar. I want to show you what they were doing. If these guys jokers will move out of the way. They couldn't kill the last guy because the last guy was down here and they were doing this. For like 2 minutes. Just smacking the top of this wood right there. 6 dead. It's because I didn't get in to help. 3 tribesmen, a corsair chief, a knot, and a recruit. I don't know, there's such a massive amount of content that I feel having missable companions makes it really replayable, at least for me. I didn't spoil every inch of the game like I feel everyone else did. I don't like the idea of having 100% the content in one run. See, we're different because I don't like the idea of having to do multiple runs just because I missed a important character because of like a single funny event with a single choice that happened, if that makes sense. So like in the and I don't want to 100% the game. I'm never going to 100% the game. But when you miss, like, let's just put it like this. If you miss Gale in Baldur's Gate 3, you're missing a shit ton of character and content, for example. And it's as easy as just being like, the first time I played it, there was a crazy portal going through the wall, and I was like, I would never touch that, so I'm going. And just missing that because the developers wanted you to feel that and be like, well, that's suspicious and strange. I shouldn't interact with it is weird to me. I don't like that. And you do that one thing, and it's just like, well, gone forever. I like when there's major, far-reaching consequences and decisions for things that are emotional payoffs. Witcher 3 comes to mind, where there are sweeping, devastating choices that can happen in a character's story, but they are earned. There's build-up to them. I feel like a lot of the major consequences for the early things that can happen in Baldur's Gate are just arbitrary. But that's just me. I love the game though. Like the whole game as all I've played of it, shall we say. Or at least have a trade-off. Like a lot of those early things that you can miss, there is no yin to the yang. You either miss an entire character and they're gone forever, or like a different game would give you something else. Like you chose to do this, so you get this instead. But I think a lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 early game missable things are just, you did this, therefore we are deleting this chunk of content. You don't really get something to replace what you're missing. Like if this was an actual D&D campaign and your DM was hoping that you would pick to find the secret lever that throws open the ancient locked tavern that has been cursed for generations, and you don't find it, and so you never get to enter the tavern and find the side companion that they designed for you. They don't just go like, okay, well, I'll see you next week. I guess we'll just go to the next chapter. You know, like they'll create a different story that is like a fork in the road for you to do instead, right? You don't just like feel the absence of it and be like, well, you didn't do it, so I quit. But that's my opinion. Yeah, Minthara's different because it requires you to play an entirely different playstyle. And it exists because if you do play that playstyle, you're not going to have any companions. So like you wouldn't be able to keep playing the game. But evil playstyle in Baldur's Gate kind of sucks too. I think I tried doing like chapter 1 or act 1 as evil, and it just sucked. Like it wasn't good. Baldur's Gate has a lot of choices and a lot of options and a lot of outcomes and endings, but it's very much meant for you to play like one way. And I don't mean literally one way, I just mean with one mindset. It's made for one mindset while playing. It lets you play other ways, but often to your detriment. Where is the other new guy? Taya the Falcon. You need some new armor, brother. But we don't have that much for you. I can't believe that dude just hopped in the boat right in front of me. I'm gonna disembark here. Oh, look! It's another army! They must love coming through here. I don't know if we'll be able to catch them, because they probably got a bunch of horsies. Where are you going? You trying to get to the water? I bet you're pathing into the water. If I catch them while they're embarking, what happens? I'm just chasing him around. Okay, yeah, I guess I found you. Surrender or die. Ugh. I got some more targets over here. Down, 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 down. I mean, we should overwhelmingly and easily win this, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be careless. Do they have, is that 34 horse cav? Or am I reading the wrong number? That's horse archers.
Everyone!
Everyone, follow me!
Stay close!
Yeah, the horse archers do be coming in. We'll pretty easily kill them, I think.
Move! Move it! Move!
I don't know why we have archers that are also considered infantry for some reason. This guy got left behind. We got a lot of projectile throwing weapons. They need more horse archers than that. I gotta work on my aim. Sorry, horse. I didn't mean to. I was aiming for the other guy. I haven't hit a single shot yet. Violence. I didn't really do anything there. I wish my horse would come back. There needs to be. Is there a horse whistle button? Is there a horse whistle button?
Soldiers! Move, archers! Move to enemy!
Are you guys picking up ammo off the ground? That's kind of cool. I didn't realize they had that behavior.
Bowman, move! Attack!
Oh yeah, look at that kill feed. The javelins! We have so much throwing. There's a kill. Ow. Let me try not to friendly fire. We got the sun in our eyes. Over his head. I got him. We've been blessed. 2 dead, a recruit and a tribesman. Nice dub. That was a war target. Vote for the new owner of Melian Castle. Well, well, well. If it isn't me again. I do not want it. This is not the Panglebodes. I'm giving it away. Nom Nom Maki, thank you again for the sub. People arrive Kojima. Hi, Nom Nom. Kojima will be at the Game Awards, I'm sure. I don't know what he will show. He's got Fizz Int and then something else. I forgot what the other thing is. The horror game with Jordan Peele, right? OD. Two games. One of those, I think the horror one's gonna be really short, is my understanding. It's gonna be like an anthology horror thing where there's like a couple different directors, if I'm not mistaken. So I feel like I expect that one to be shorter. Okay, let's buy Mega Silk. This is kind of just worth loading up on. By like 8 hundo. 8 hundo silk. Honestly, good wool price, good flax price, good meat, butter, cheese, but we're too full. We have too much everything now. Maybe sell some grain. That puts us just under the cap. Yeah, I can't. Hello? A strolling minstrel offers to compose an epic ballad. This is kind of like an OP. You give 1,000 gold and you get 200 influence. So it's kind of an OP event, actually. A little too strong. Which I can use for kingdom affairs. Daju the Outcast. If you are a party leader, 2% to sea travel speed. I guess they're all getting Shipmaster. Oh, and a steward perk. Ravarian the Scholar. Plus 20% effect from boosting projects in governed settlement. Sure. All right, let's go back to our fleet now. We are loaded up on trade supplies. They do like this little spot right here to get in their boats, it looks like. They like embarking from here. You might be able to use that against them in the future. All right, we're gonna kind of head towards home. If we find any good war targets while we're sailing, then we will, but I need to take all this silk back to some of our workshops. And then we'll come back to this fleet. Okay, we'll disembark here. Don't touch the boats. They're legally parked. Who leveled up? Oh, another shipmaster. Oh yeah, I forgot to get rid of the prisoners. Whoops. And I don't know who I want to be ranking up. Definitely more Imperial Knots, of course. Definitely more Azerai. And I want to start training more crossbowmen to put in garrisons. So I guess that for now. Melian Castle already besieged. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It just goes back and forth immediately. They waste no time. I keep saying I'm not gonna stream the Game Awards yesterday, but I might. I'll think about it. Just hang out for a bit. We'll see. See how it feels on Thursday. All right, this is the clay warehouse. So we want to go all the way to Husenfolk. I'm too slow to catch these war targets. We have a pretty thick party right now. As you might imagine, it's difficult to mobilize over 200 troops across the countryside. The logistics necessary have got to be a massive feat of planning. But we do have plenty of food. Food's not an issue. Money is not really an issue, but it would help if we weren't losing quite so much per day. We're not losing that much. Okay, so the plan is change this warehouse to be a velvet weavery, which I'm gonna have to supply myself. So here you go. I bought a significant amount of silk. There's 600 silk for you to make velvet. That'll last for a while. Actually, we'll do a little less since the thing is full. There we go, 550. And then while we're here, trade some wool. I wish you could hide. I guess I could just lock certain items, because I never want to sell the food. Therefore, just lock those items. Is there a way to sort by locked, or like put them on the bottom of the list or something? I don't know. Is oil a food or just a trade item? Wine is definitely consumable. I feel like oil is consumable, but I don't know. Okay. Well, the flax is valuable here, but we have a warehouse that does need flax, and another one that needs grain. Let's just start with this. Let's go check on our castle real quick. Hello? Tamna Castle? Coming home to say what's up? I don't know what my Game Award announcements... I don't have a bingo card, but if I had to, like, hope for something, what would I hope for? What would be my personal dream announcement? I definitely would be very excited to see what a new Larian game looks like, because I did really enjoy what I played of Baldur's Gate. I hope if it's a Divinity game, I'm actually going to hold my breath and just because I just didn't like Original Sin 2. So if it's a new Divinity game, I'm just hoping that it's a Divinity game in the style of Baldur's Gate. A Kenshi 2 trailer. God. I'm not gonna believe Kenshi 2 exists. I'm hoping for some good new IPs. Sure, a new IP would be great. So I can't really put that on a hope list though, because I don't know what could possibly exist. You know what I mean? I would say the final sizzle reel plays, the video ends, the lights go down and they dim. Jeff comes out on the stage and says, "Thanks everyone for watching this year. We have one final announcement to give you today." And I gotta say, I'm extremely pleased to be able to bring to the stage the team from... And then the microphone cuts out and he keeps talking, and then the light closes, like the light just turns out and the stage goes dark. And then the Final Fantasy Orchestra starts playing, and it's a Final Fantasy 13 port to Switch 2 is the final announcement, so I don't have to buy a PlayStation 3 and I don't have to get an Xbox to play Final Fantasy 13. That's all I want. That's number one on the top of my list right there. Final Fantasy 13's on Steam. Go read the reviews, dumbass. Before you talk. Like, we don't all already know that. Go read the reviews, then come back. Do we not like 13 in here? Chad hates 13. I just want to play it and see what it is. All right, they're working on the guardhouse right now. We got 28 grand in the bank. I don't know when the next time I'm going to come back here is, so I'm going to put another 10K in. 38K will keep them busy for a while. We got stable loyalty, barely. Good food. Garrison looks pretty strong. Guardhouse is going to give us better militia. More prison capacity. Then the siege workshop. We got a tier 1, it's going up to tier 2. Craftsman's quarters is going to give us tax income from the village hearths. Okay. Roads and paths will buff that as well. We also got fortification 2. Oh, let's go look. Can we look at that? Will it look different? I think... Does it look different? Maybe it's these big cover spots are taller and more well-rounded and built. We went from level 1 to level 2 fortification. I'm trying to see like what... I wish I could see a comparison. This is prime real estate right here. Yeah, I think these were like not quite so tall. They were like torso height. So the cover is a little bit more robust for kind of having like your spots for the archers to shoot out of across the entire castle. I don't know if there's more changes than that. Like this interior might be different, I can't tell. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. It doesn't seem like much, but it kind of... Oh, wait, was it the keep as well? Can you even get up there on top of the keep? So it's a little less likely that our archers are just going to get randomly sniped in the head while standing here shooting from cover. So that's kind of cool. These turrets got some good, like, sight lines for some archers. I'm worried they're not going to have enough ammo for, like, a big siege. I don't really know what to do about that. Isn't it kind of crazy that for castle sieges on defense, you know how you can put, like, extra quivers with arrows for boats? Why can't you do that for castles? For, like, a castle defense, you guys are like, the arrows you've got on your back, that's it. We don't have any more. Sorry. I think they add arrow barrels on sieges, do they? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that gatehouse does look a little sturdier and more robust now. I wish I could just see the before and after, that's all. I think there's another level. Yeah, I don't know if you can get up there or not. Okay. This is very safe now. Uh-oh. That made my stomach drop. I would like a new city builder. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't... I'm just not convinced anyone can make one, so... I've given up. I've given up on wanting a new city builder. Well, this is nicer. Yeah, they definitely upgraded the keep. It didn't look... Not that the interior really matters that much. Except for it looks cool. Yeah, the interior got a full redecoration, I think. Because we came here to sit on our little sofa here. And it did not have such a fancy interior model. Yeah, I like the castle maps. They're really cool. Clip it and ship it. I mean, not like a Twitch clip. This could be a Reddit post for sure. If anybody wants to make, like, here you go. I'm gonna try to find like a good position, and if you want to make like a Reddit post, go for it. You can take credit. It's fine. There's definitely something there if you have the right title. Oh, I like when he flexes it and you can like see it at a better angle. Hold on, let me try and time it. I wish he didn't look down when I did that. Have I been to any real castles? Yes, I've been to Carcassonne. IRL. It was really cool, but also weirdly touristy. But it was still really cool. Oh man, our personal chambers. We got like the windows and everything. That's a board game. It's not a real castle. I honestly can't tell when chat's joking anymore. Or not. How do I get down from here? Oh wait, is it the same stairwell? Yeah, this place is like, you know those like hotels that used to be really popular that have like the pool in the middle? And then all the rooms have like a little window that like looks out toward a interior. But yeah, it seems like some nice upgrades. And there is, I believe, another level of fortification that we could take. The other benefit of it is not just the physical difference, but also the garrison capacity increase, which is important. So we got max level Mason. We're working on the siege. We got max training fields. I'm gonna add the next barracks. All right, let's manage the garrison real quick. I might borrow some. We have room for 340. Nobody's gonna take this castle away from me. Borrow some of these troops, like the Azurai recruits. That did not sort the way I wanted it to. All right, let me sort this real quick. By real quick, I mean however long, whatever, you know. That way I can look at a glance. Trying to get the archers together. That way I can see who's who. Because I can see we have 145 archers, which is a lot. We need more infantry. We are there to snipe. Snipe, 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 and that is it. "41 Imperial trained archers, 37 crossbowmen, 33 sergeant crossbowmen." That's pretty stout, to be honest. So it says we have 145 archers. Am I mathing? Hang on. 40, 70. I feel like I'm missing some somewhere. All right, then under the archers, the Imperial infantry. And then under that, the Azurai. And then under that, the mounted. So we definitely need more infantry in here. Okay. There's a couple legionaries for you. I don't want to give you the shipmates. That's not really a good alternative. Or the Corsairs. And I don't need 257 troops. But training up the Aserai recruits into the Bereas would be good. Whale. Here's 3 Imperial recruits. I need to get rid of 21 troops. I mean, we got room for 110. I could put some more archers in here. Let's give them the crossbowmen. And then some of the trained archers. Just all of them, I guess. All right, now they got even more. We're down to 232. All right, so they're like a... Oh, this is the old number. 167 archers was the old number. So if I click it now, then managed garrison... No, it's still 167. I don't know, whatever. We're going to rain bolts and arrows from the sky to take down whoever tries to attack this fort. Is there anyone in the dungeon? No. Okay. Looks good. So yeah, we basically just traded out a bunch of our own archers. Now we only have 57. Try to get some more Aserai. Now, where was I? I suppose we should go fill the other workshops, because there was the brewery in Vostrom has no grain. So let's head over there real quick. Nice seaside property. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it locked down. I think they have auto recruitment to fill in the rest because we just have a ton more garrison space now. We've been building a bunch of garrison increase upgrades so we can have hundreds of people in there. That extra 100 cap is really nice. We are having to pay them, so it is eating into the money, but I think it's a small price to pay because I'm usually way far away from the castle, so if it comes under siege, I'm not going to be anywhere close to defend it. So I'd like to leave it well provisioned for such a situation. I don't think I need these banners. I guess I could give the banners to a different leader and allow them to use them. Like if I wanted a cavalry, I just don't think they're going to use them. Like the units that I want them to use, that is. They like prioritizing whatever units they have in their mind. Okay. Yeah, let's go fill up Vostrom and then go back to the boats. I just want to make sure the workshops are actually making money. Speaking of, we should check and see whether the workshop we just filled up is making money. Not yet. It says it's making 0. I don't really understand what's going on. Oh, because it doesn't have a 10,000 capital. It's got to get 10,000 capital, then we'll start making money. That's what's happening. Auto recruitment for the garrison, such a good addition. Yeah, it is. It seems really good. Like, much better than what it was before. So I would agree with that. Warehouse and any grain. So let's buy, actually, I might need to buy grain. 267 beer, don't mind if I do. I'll just give you all my grain. and then try and buy some more. I would say like 550. Then fill up our warehouse so that they have plenty to make the beers. Perfection. And then just trade whatever you would ordinarily trade. And get some extremely good prices on different things. Whoops, I didn't mean to do the wine, but that's okay. Tooltips, get out of my way! What do you want, bro? Become cerebral, merciful, and lose 100 gold. That one. What workshop do we have in Poros? Linen needs flax. I'll go top that off since we're over here. Kind of take care of all the warehouses because they're making me 16 hundo, 17, 18 hundo a day. So that's what's keeping us like nice and stable. Can you tell trade caravans you want to trade specific stuff? I don't know. I need to do some trade caravans eventually, but we haven't really had a money issue, so I haven't felt the need to micromanage a trade caravan right now. The workshops and the castle holdings are enough. Do you have a long-term goal? No, we're just trying to get stronger, get better troops. My long-term goal before was to get large ships and use them in fleet battles, which we succeeded in doing yesterday. So now it's just try and max a castle, maybe acquire a town and build up a town. What I originally wanted to do was get a full line of crossbow troops just so that I could see 150 crossbowmen just lined up and I tell them to fire at the same time and they all just raise their crossbows and I just get to see the deluge of fire. That was my original goal, but then we sort of pivoted it. Once we found out that you need specific sea troops to be Marines, that kind of made me pivot my goal a little bit. So instead of blotting out the sun with bolts, we blot out the sun with javelins now, or at least that's what we're working toward. Buy some flax real quick and just fill this up. Well, I suppose I'll buy your... No, they have one butter.
Yes, I suppose I've come back to purchase your single butter.
It's like when you're at the grocery store and you're checking out and you realize that you forgot something, so you send the other person who's with you and they sprint down the aisles at the grocery store and try and like get the one item to bring back before they're done checking out, you know? That's what I just did. All right, I'll take all the linen. We have a bunch of beer now to sell. Or we could just drink it. So I want to head back up to my ships via like Karen, I guess. But I need to trade some stuff too, otherwise we're gonna be juiced. No, the ship actually has enough space. We're good. I'm gonna give away all this to the troops for XP. But maybe check the arrows first, because I think we have some terrible... Oh, I should have been doing that. Hold on, let me go back. One more thing. There's so much like little things to micro. Not a lot of strategy decisions, but I need to check my bros, my new bros' arrows. Because they suck. Yeah, they suck. So here's some 4 pierce. The stack amount sucks though. It's only 23 arrows a stack. But if you have 2 stacks, then it's okay. I could just do like 1 and 1. Could go with the piercing arrows and the stacked bodkin, which do less damage but have an extra like 9 arrows. Kind of a lot. So do one of each. And then I might buy the extra piercing arrows for a future individual. Let me check. Their bow probably sucks too. Yeah. Got a heavy recurve. Which is not nearly as good as the noble bow, is it? That's a tier 6 bow. Damn. 80 pierce, 100 accuracy, 90 missile speed, 31 grand. All right, don't say I never bought nothing for you, Taya. Don't say I never gave you anything good. I don't, well, the fortified kite shield is just heavy, but it has hella HP. Might be worth. I like the round shields. They just look cooler to me. Yeah, I'll just upgrade my own shield HP and take the weight difference. You will pay 54 grand. I'm broke. Nah, we'll be fine. Just gotta do a little micromanagement here. We just got a new companion. I'm doing some hand-me-down armor. And then give the rest away. Okay. 8k XP. Now let's do the troop upgrades. We want tribesmen to go into Barrias. And then tribesmen into light archers into sailors, sailors into Barrias, shipmates, coast guards, and imperial knots. Yeah. Okay, sick. Now we can go. Now we're allowed to leave. How good is your crossbow? It's not the best, but it's enough. I don't feel like spending 60k on a new one. It's a hickory crossbow, tier 5. It's pretty good. 93 pierce. And then the other two have a tier 4 heavy. So eventually we'll get them hickories or better. It's reasonable. Fine, I guess I'll start another playthrough. I'll definitely get off of Fort Joy. I streamed Divinity Original Sin 2 after we streamed Baldur's Gate, and I think I just pissed a lot of people off, unfortunately. But when is that not the case? Who has the best writing skill? And polearm. Radon has writing and polearm. Iskar has decent. It's not great. Daju. So I think Radon would actually be the guy. Okay. Interesting. Trying to figure out who to give the banner to. I get, like, the banners aren't going to do anything right now, but I'm just going to give it to them in the future. Ranged accuracy penalty. There you go. Now, where is Radon? He's on the other side of the world. He's gone. Did I already trade? I'm not doing a great job of this. Attention span is not my forte, I'll tell you that. It's hard to concentrate. Yeah, we gotta make some money back now. Let me get back to my ships. Go. Go back to my boat. Why were people mad? Because I was complaining the whole time? Because Divinity Original Sin 2 is not an open-ended RPG like Baldur's Gate. It's a combat role-playing game, and I didn't like the combat. My prediction was basically it just felt like it was going to be a one-trick pony where the initial novelty of discovering how different elemental effects interact with each other was initially going to be somewhat interesting, but unfortunately was going to be the content of the rest of the entire game, without really any variation. And it was also just punishingly difficult as a combat game that made for unfun encounters, where you had to do everything just so. Like Baldur's Gate 3 on high difficulty settings, or even like Honor difficulty setting, feels more fair than Divinity 2 combat. The armor system was really funky as well. Pretty much every single combat we had was me going like, how does this work? This was unintuitive, and I don't even understand why I lost. All I know is that they had a turn, and then suddenly everything was coated in oil, and then fire, and then there was an explosion, and the entire map exploded, and now my party, it was just very, like, ultra chaos combat. The combat is like, there's one correct way to handle a fight. Yes, like, the fights felt very much like they intended you to beat each fight. If you've played Hades in Hades 2, you know how there's like challenge runs that you do where it's not really a real run, but they give you like a preset armor, weapon, whatever combo, and like a boon combo, and sort of just expect you to do. It felt like that, but over the entirety of Divinity 2. A lot of gotcha, you're insta-dead in turn 1. Yeah. Divinity fights felt like challenge battles. Like they made it for you to solve. Inflexible. I like the atmosphere of it though, and the music of course. And the visuals were nice. Ooh, look who's here! All right, be cool, be cool, be cool. It's Monchug. It's Monchug with an army of 200. We need to get him far enough away from Makeb that he can't retreat. We're over fleet size. We're losing 0.24 speed. All right, now it's nighttime. We are faster than Monchug. We got to get there before he gets to Cyrenea. I don't know if we're going to gain on him fast enough. I should have stayed out of the shallows. We were faster in the deep. Shit. He's getting away. I didn't mean to go to the shallows. I don't think I'm gonna catch him. Oh, he panicked. He panicked. Not enough time to disembark, Monchug.
Who commands you?
I'm Dringus, and who are you? This is the leader of the entire faction right here. You know we're at war. Surrender or die. They have 4 ships. Let's see, how many they fight with? Big battle. Well, you know, 3v3, but their ship should be full at least. We've got enough troops. Oh, I need to put captains on here. Daju, you take over the Eel Intent. I'm gonna have Melind take over the Illicit Wind. We got 24 archers, 21 archers, 14 archers. It's pretty balanced. And we've got the lowest tier troops on our ship. Or at least a preference toward the low tier ships so they can get some upgrades. We got 80 on deck, 72 on deck, and 48 on deck. We got some big ships. And we'd never know if we're gonna have wind or not, so. I like going left and then having my other big ship kind of middle right, and then the medium, we got the medium ship. So we got 2 larges and a medium fielded. Gonna sit here for a second. The wind is fully against us. We're gonna crisscross with our medium ship because I want to take the 40 that's on the right. And have the medium ship tackle the other. We can almost get some wind here. The triangle sail might be able to do it. I have no idea what the other ship is doing. I did not tell the 72 to go. He's just moving. Do I hear people puking?
Soldiers! Troops!
The range on this thing is hard capped by the game. So they don't let you shoot from as far as you should be able to shoot from because it would be OP. So it just goes a certain distance and then disappears until you get close enough. Well, someone's landing some shots. I hit something. I'm hitting a boat. Wait, are we taking arrow shots from that far?
Troops! Soldier! Troops!
All right, here's the deal. The 48, you go in,
Soldiers!
big boy. You take the 66. We are gonna turn and burn into the side here with full wind behind us. How'd that not hit the boat? I'm going deep! Hi! I'm here! We're in! I hear creaking. Holy shit, what is going on, bros? Chaos! Target rich environment! People are falling overboard in droves. I missed. I was trying to go headshots. That was a headshot. This is so stupid, but also hilarious.
Soldiers!
I'm getting some kills, man. I think the other ship's having some... They've only got one net. There's a single choke point.
Kill them all!
Man, I'm on a great vantage point right here. That guy's floating! This battlefield is cursed. The fallen troops are levitating. Chad, my kill count is insane. Got him. On my last bolt. Big dub, despite some levitating cursed battlefield. Look at the corpses over there. Holy shit. We lost 23 casualties to their 109. That's more than I wanted to lose, but 4 Imperial Knots, a shipmate, 2 Coast Guard, 3 archers, 2 sailors, 2 tribesmen, 7 recruits. Who got the most kills? I got 10 kills. Riverian got 3. The Bereas got 17. That's looking a little better. Light archers got 8, but 2 died. The Azurai recruits fallen in droves. Look at the Imperial Knot kill count, 83, but there's also 67 of them. Shipmates got 20 kills. Did the Marines go crazy?
I give up. Call back your dogs.
Was that 10,000 gold? Or was that 1,000 gold? You're my prisoner now, Manchug. 58 prisoners. Manchug was not carrying good loot, to be honest. New figurehead, Wings of Victory unlocked? Yo. We could capture their fleet. They did have 1 heavy. But then I have to take it to a port to sell, which is incredibly far away. So it's kind of not worth. So I'm just gonna leave all their ships on the ocean. Ghost ships. Good dub. Took out Manchug, man. It's pretty huge. Oh, Radon has a focus point. Radon's got his own army going on right now, so I think he needs stewardship. And int. In my opinion. If you're gonna be the leader, that should be your focus, probably. And then Melind the Huntress has a new scouting perk. Chance to find a mount when traveling. That sounds stupid. Plus 10% carry capacity for pack animals. Meh. I guess that's good. But you have to be the party leader, which you're not, so. Minus 10% food consumption while traveling through steppes and forest. If your party leader disorganized doesn't last as long, I guess that one. They're both kind of weird. All right, we need to disembark and go recruit some troops. So I'm gonna disembark where Manchug was disembarking. Yo, who dis? I bet I could kill you too.
Stop there. Who are you?
I'm Dringus, sir. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. We outnumber this dude 2-1. The land battle here looks wet. Looks rainy. We got our back to a little creek, which could be good. We need to get up on this like flat land right here. Also, ad coming in hot. I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad is playing so you don't miss the battle.
Whoa!
So as soon as the ad starts, I'm gonna take a BRB. Just letting you know so you can turn the volume down. What the hell?
Go!
How did you run into a rock, man? Jump!
Horse on, everyone! Follow me!
We need to get to the top of this little plateau. Yeah, I think this is a good
Four arrows! Move!
little spot. Horse archers are gonna be coming over the hill here. Fire. Actually, I'll just pause right there since the battle's about to begin. I don't know where the ad is. It just, there it is, finally. All right, I will be right back. Thanks for watching, hanging out tonight. Hang tight. Yo. Shifted over to night mode. Welcome back. Okay, let's get it. Unmute the game. Turn this down. And we're good to go. They're upon us. I got the archers spread out a little bit so that the horse archers don't get to shoot them as well. They're about to find out that standing archers are a little stronger than they bargained for. Like one dude got through. Oh man, they freaking...
Hold archer! Hold fire!
Hold fire, everyone, hold fire. We're gonna reposition because these cowards are up in the hill.
Archers! Everyone! After me!
I had to go chase them down myself. I think the AI for horse archers needs to be a little more cautious. If I were doing horse archers, I would probably stow the bows in this situation, and I would try and flank, which would be kind of tough because the river behind us, and then just do a cavalry charge because like my archers are fairly undefended behind us, you know? Oh, they are moving forward. I didn't think these dudes were moving forward.
Archers! Move! Infantry! Move! Archers! Archers! Fire at will! Infantry! Footmen, fire!
If you still got javelins to throw, let loose, boys. Oh my god, look at them. That's so funny to me. Gotcha.
Attack!
Gotcha. I can't really see very well. It's really like if this were real life, I'd be so scared of friendly fire right now. They are tracing my outline. That's how you do it. Nobody dead. Total victory. Now we got 79 prisoners, man. All right, time to upgrade some dudes. 7 more trained archers. Get some crossbowmen running. 7 tribesmen into 7 Azurai light archers. 5 veteran sailors. 5 Barias. Very nice. More shipmates. 11 more Coast Guard. 3 more knots. Okay, pretty solid. Solid upgrades all around. Intercepted another one. Now let's go get rid of these prisoners. I like that some of them get imprisoned with their horsies. Just cuff them together. Okay, do the prisoners first or else you're gonna forget. Monchug, I'm just gonna go ahead and ransom you before you escape. That way at least I get 24. He's worth 24 grand by himself. He's gonna go put together another army now that I've released him, but the alternative is just hold on to him a little longer until he escapes or murder him. But I don't really want to murder all the nobles, because then there won't be any gameplay. Is it really murder? Yeah, if you capture someone and then cut off their head, that is murder, yes, afterward. If you don't kill them on the field of battle and you premeditate their death after they've surrendered, yeah, that's murder. That's exactly what that is. Have some linen. Have some raw silk. Have some wool. They don't really have anything to sell, unfortunately. So, hello? Stop doing the pop-ups, man. Increase munificent, impulsive, lose 100 gold. That one. And you made me forget what I was gonna do. I was about to do something. Oh, probably check weapons and armor. Give a bunch of stuff to the soldiers. Let them do what they want. Share the load. Four piercing damage. These are legendary step arrows. 5 piercing damage. Okay. I think we give those over here. Oh my goodness. What is going on? EJ raiding? What's up, EJ? What's up, El Bastardo? Hazonku Weather Guy? What's up, Rockets and Redstone? Gaw? Hey guys. Mount and Blade this raid. Yo, I almost played Hearts of Iron today, and it's all EJ's fault. I was throwing you under the bus earlier. But I might check it out again next week and try some other countries from the DLC. We'll see. I was influenced somewhat. I've been grinding some Mountain Blade recently. It's got a lot of problems, and it's a tough game to just straight up recommend or not. But there is fun to be had in it, for sure. Large scale battles, castle sieges, all that stuff. Let me get out of the menus real quick and you can see kind of the game world. What I'm doing right now is I have a perk that lets me donate old weapons and armor to my soldiers, and as a result we kind of get XP. So I'm trading them for some XP. But Mountain Blade is a pretty addicting number go up game. Welcome, Raiders. So is Hearts of Iron, as it happens. I hope you guys had a fantastic day, and I did some science news after some hoy. You still got a to be continued on the Philippines campaign, or not? Or did you guys wrap up? If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed my friend EJ, check him out. Awesome dude to hang out with. Streams feels like every day. Always has something fun going on. Been playing a lot of Kerbal recently as well. Glad you've been getting back into it, doing the career mode. I think career mode in Kerbal's a ton of fun. But hit that follow button at the top of your chat window right now. Go check him out. Going live for the next one. Been playing some Hearts of Iron, which is my most played Paradox Grand Strategy game. And the one that I like the most out of the Paradox lineup, for sure. Thanks so much for the 30 months of sub as well, dude. Thanks for sharing. Had fun hanging out in there earlier while I was getting ready, eating some lunch. And watching some Philippines prep work, which that's the nation that I chose to play as first too. So you have impeccable taste. How's the learning curve? The learning curve well, I can just show you. The hard part in Mountain Blade is getting used to the combat. So if we go to a city and go to an arena, I can enter the arena. So you can actually go into any town and kind of like walk around and stuff. So I can just talk to the tournament master and ask for a practice fight. So this is just a little practice fight. they spawn you with like a random weapon set. You can just go right in. So I'd say the learning curve is kind of steep. You might have to Google some stuff, and the combat will take some practice. But it's pretty satisfying to do, you know? Like, it's fun to just go in and swing some swords. You can also have, like, there's, like, cavalry gameplay. And so you can, like, lead cav charges. You can lead, like, an archery line if you want to. There's, like, crossbows, bows, throwing weapons, javelins. I'm blocking some arrows right now, actually. These are just random practice dudes that they spawn in for you. I don't think so, brother. But that's probably what takes the most time, because it's directional combat. So if I aim right, left, up, or down, it changes your swing. So if you don't have a shield, you actually have to block. Okay. This guy's throwing javelins at me. And I'm kind of trying to, like, dodge. So with the directional aiming and directional blocking, you can kind of see him trying to block in the correct direction.
Die, you pig!
He's got a spear. So he's got range, but not speed. Oof. Shouldn't have gone for the kick. There we go. How many are left? 13 remaining opponents. Can I pick up some range? Oh! Javelin out of nowhere. That guy's an Olympic thrower across the map. But you can pick stuff up off the ground and keep it rolling. All right, big guy. Chill out, man. I think he's out. Maybe I pick up some ammo over here. To be continued. Well, I hope the campaign for Philippines goes well, dude. It takes a little while to get kicked into gear. Because when I was playing, you know, I tried a historical run, which I don't normally do. All right, I don't even know how this guy's swinging the spear or like stabbing. Because I got him like backed up against the, ooh, he parried me. You can break their shields eventually. Someone's helping me. Arrow coming in. My problem is I play a crossbowman, so my melee skill like sucks. There we go. So there's like a skill tree with like perks and level ups and stuff like that. So the more that you sort of play in one type of gameplay loop, maybe archer. Ooh, he almost got me. Like, my shield can't be that long for this world. I wish he would have dropped his bow and arrow. Is there only one opponent left? Wow, in this run, I haven't actually won the little practice sesh. This is, unusual. I don't want my shield to break right now. Right in the head. A little duck and cover. Hey, I won! Let's go. Congrats, champion. Your fight there was something to remember. As the last one standing, you win 250 gold. Wow, I'm rich. But yeah, that's an example of the combat. So the rest of the game is the combat writ large. So instead of you fighting by yourself, it's you commanding an army. So we have an army right now that has over 200 people in it, and so you control the army. But there's also like some very light politics in terms of factions warring against each other and taking control of different towns and cities and giving those to their vassals. We have a castle now in the southeast that we can upgrade and stuff. But it's a janky game. It is. There's a lot of problems with it, but the base of the game is quite fun if you've never played it before. But I would wait for a sale if it's something that interests you for sure. I've had to accept that there are many glaring problems that will never get fixed because it's been like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and they still haven't been fixed. So it is what it is. Anyway, EJ, you got place to be, things to do. Take it easy, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Hope you had a great stream. And also saw you're playing some Battlefield recently. Hope the nighttime Battlefield's been fun too. I haven't played Battlefield in a minute. I need to jump back in. But thanks for coming over, Raiders. Here with the raid and playing the game right now too. What's up, Grav Shark? Shy Wolf, welcome back. Wisp of Fates, how's it going? Hey guys. Hope you all had a great stream today. So there is like kind of a little light economy attached as well. So we've been doing a lot of trading. So there's different resources and there's kind of different demands and prices depending on where you go. So you can, you know, do the whole buy high, sell low in different zones, which I've been doing. We also manufacture a bunch of our own goods. We got some workshops set up to produce beer, of course, the most important thing, and planks and velvet and a bunch of other stuff. Fun is a word for it. Why? What happened? What did you do? What happened? I bought Mountain Blade 1, but I can never make profit for long. It's definitely easier now, I think. Trading is just so incredibly powerful in Bannerlord that's where I made all my money. But what we're doing now is kind of just, we just won a couple of big battles. We just, the new update added some boats, which are janky and mostly broken for me, but, you know, there can be some fun times on them. So we lost a few troops in some battles, so I'm going around and refilling before hopping into the next battle. Ooh, this is a good spot. They've got archers to recruit and an Imperial infantryman. We'll take everyone. Add them to our own forces. And I'm not listening to the game music right now. I'm just listening to my own kind of medievally folksy soundtrack on shuffle. Lots of Dwarf Fortress music in here. Ooh, now that's an army. 536 troops the Khuzaits were at war with right now. We pledged allegiance to the Southern Empire down here. So we're a vassal of the Southern Empire. But there's a number of different factions. What's up, Scripps? Thank you for the subs. Appreciate the gifted subs. So we want to steer clear of this army group. It's possible that we could... No, we won't be able to catch Devon. We'll have a pretty full fleet. I can train my troops. So as your troops fight, they get XP. And as they get XP, they go down a troop tree. And you sort of promote them from one to the next, where they get better armor, better weapons, and also better skills to fight with. Scripps gifting a sub to Chub Noble, James 303, Margantine, Lockjaw Jones, and Atimel. Thank you for those gifted, and if you're in chat and you just heard your name, you just got a gift sub. You're saved from ads. Grav Shark says, I did a lot of trading on my Nord playthrough in the Khuzait territories, looping through their cities and flipping resources. Yeah, you can make some insane cash. We've been hovering around the 400,000 to 500,000 cash at this point, which is more than enough for pretty much anything I want to do. So we've been buying some pricier things of late. Which reminds me, I actually need to check. I was checking my inventory when you guys jumped in. But yeah, you can, like, so an Imperial recruit, if they get enough XP, they can either go down the infantryman path or the archer path. So you can kind of customize your army depending on what types of troops you want, and each faction has different troops. So this is like the Imperial line. So then you can go back and there's like a Battanian line. Every group also has like a Nobleborn line that the Battanian Fions would fall under, as opposed to like their normal troop tree. So there's a lot of pros and cons. So right now, we are training a lot of Marines called Imperial Knots. They feature a bunch of throwing javelins. So we got 75 of them plus 15 Coast Guard. So that's 90, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102. So we got like 102. Let's add like 8 more to that cluster. And then my Azurai recruits, we're trying to turn them into a marine-focused archer. Boat archery. Trying to do boat archery. And the higher the tier that they become, while they become stronger, it does cost you money and it costs more troop wages. So we have to pay and feed our troops as well. So that's something that we don't have to consider as much anymore, but we did have to consider before. Ooh, that's a big force. 100 infantry, 2 range, 20 cav, 21 horse archers. We could probably take them on with our 65. Our 65 range are going to be doing a lot of work there.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least until I find out who you are.
I'm introducing myself to our enemy. They don't know who I am. I just come out of nowhere and say, I am Dringus. Prepare to die. We are at war. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. So we fight. Now, the problem is I have a bunch of Marine troops. They probably have a bunch of better land troops, but we'll see. We outnumber them, but they might outskill us, or the battlefield might not be to our liking. Big coast. Ooh, that'll make it difficult for them to navigate around us with the horse archers. And I do want some high ground. I feel like with the horse archers, they will probably charge. But if I play too far to the right, then we kind of block our own line of sight with all these rocks. Can be a problem. Can you have a large army of recruits and do good? Can you have an army of the worst unit in the game and do good? I mean, you're welcome to try. That has no armor and pitchforks? Probably not, no. Historically speaking, chat, in medieval times, did large groups of pitchfork-wielding peasants dominate the battlefield? Nah, usually no. So my choices are basically go here and use the height advantage, or go over here and use the cliff advantage. Those are the two choices. Let's try a skein. A skein. And then archers in a loose formation. Clumped behind. And then horse archers just kind of chilling over here. And let's go. What's up, Ace Tech? Welcome back. Yeah, this is not the greatest positioning for the archers. kind of like in a divot.
Soldiers! Move! Bowman! Forward! Infantry! Move! Archers! Move!
Try and get them out of that little divot. That looks better.
Forward! Move!
Where are their horse cav? I mean, they're horse archers. They're taking the side road. How are they gonna get up here? Behind us? Okay, interesting. It's a very curious strategy.
Archer, open, hold arrows!
Is there a path up there? Oh, there is a path up here. Maybe? We're gonna test the AI's pathfinding. Yeah, it's about what I expected. Average Bannerlord experience. They're throwing axes at me. They're doing like the Call of Duty, like start of match.
Archer, fire at will! Put fire!
If you guys want to throw javs, oh yeah, look at those javelins. Oh, they screwed up. So we take out the horse cav and then we move. I know I'm gonna keep calling him horse cav. You can't stop me.
Infantry, hold fire!
Hold your javelins.
Hold fire!
Okay, horse archers are dead. Long live the horse archers. Now we focus on the infantry. Let's go back to just line formation.
Form a line!
And we're gonna reposition up here.
Infantry!
Between these rocks.
Forward! Movement! Form a line! Move!
Everyone start shifting.
Archers! Move! You heard it. Now move! Horse archers!
You guys follow me, horse archers?
Follow me!
I think we can get there before they do. They really don't have any archers to worry about. Guys, face the enemy! Please face the enemy!
Keep eye on the enemy! Face that way!
Okay,
Fire at will!
look, the enemy's right there.
Fire!
Why are you guys all turning backwards?
Give him hell!
Oh god. I see death. I saw a lot of death at the beginning, but now we're doing better. Who is this? Who is that guy? Where'd he come from? We've been blessed. Well, we took 22 casualties, so it wasn't perfectly clean, but It could have been worse. 2 shipmates, a recruit, 3 knots. They're not meant for fighting on land. 4 Coast Guard, 5 tribesmen. We'll get some replenishments. The thing that drives me crazy, plundered another 10k gold, is those situations where they don't face the enemy. Because you drag the line, if you drag the line from left to right, they face one direction. If you drag the line from right to left, they face the other direction. And there's a command that tells them to ostensibly face the enemy. The problem is that when you click that command, they will shift the entire, they will like, instead of just turning in place to face them, they will shift the entire line so that the line faces them, which is not what you want always. So the only way to get them to just turn in place is to allow them to fire. Like if they can shoot their bow or throw their javelin, then they'll turn in place and attack. So it's just really janky. I don't know. I'm not sure how to do that cleaner or smoother. You are my prisoner now, Ilatar Beg. As are your soldiers. I think it was a decently good battle, though. Now I need to go back and get rid of the prisoners, though. We're getting some big land battles here. Vote for the new owner of Melian Castle. Oh, no. Not this again. They must have sieged it again for close to the 10th time. And yep, they're gonna give it to me. Can I just petition the queen to say that I do not want this castle? I do not want it. Ever. Under any circumstances. It's just gonna get taken away. Again and again and again. And then fought over again and again and again. All right, recruit some soldiers. And that noble's worth 10k by himself. Oops, I want the Imperial. And we will ransom the other soldiers that we do not have any use for. There's actually a handful that we can use. That's good. Let me check our party comp real quick. After that last battle. Kind of see who's who here. 4 new Bereas. All right, so we're getting like a lot more of the much better Bereas. So they have a slightly lower bow skill than the Azurai Master Archers, who for some reason are 1.5 feet taller. Why are the Bereas like 1.5 feet taller than the Master Archers? Is the reason that the Bereas have 20 less bow skill because they have 1 eye that's been lost in combat? What's up, Solaire? How's it going? All right, 4 more shipmates. The Coast Guard just leveled up. We got 80 Imperial knots. That's the most I've ever had. All right, let's turn all these guys into infantrymen, and then we need to go recruit some dudes. Or we could just take these guys. He's a sea archer, hence the waves under the bow and arrow. I don't think you heard a word that I just said. But, thanks for typing in chat, I guess. I don't know, maybe you just tabbed in, I'm not sure. Classic first time comment, though. Back in my boats. I'm here looking for trouble on the open sea. Hello, Tabur. Do you think I can get to Tabur before Tabur gets to Cyrenea? Ooh, made the mistake of not going for Cyrenea. We are intercepting war parties.
I do not know your ship. Who commands you?
I'm Dringas, and who are you? I'm introducing myself to every single Khuzait war party. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. They only have 2 boats. Yeah, you guys are screwed. Oh, yeah, it's not good for you. I'll go down the middle. Got 36 archers to their 24. That seems like a lot. 44 infantry and 36 archers. Seems like a lot of archers. Do we actually have the wind? Why do we have like a spotlight on our ship? All right, engage. 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 Here we go. I'm just going straight in. They're not gonna win, dude. They are not gonna win. Especially when we've got the wind with us. We're just gonna ram them head on. We got this nasty wave breaker on the front of our heavy. Boom. Yeah, I don't think they're feeling so good. Physics, how do they work? Not, guys, do not get off of our ship to stand on the side of their ship to continue attacking them. That is a really, really bad idea. Oh, he's drawing his sword now. He's drawing his sword. How are they even still on the ship? Oh shit, he's going. What a hero. Why is the other one behind us? Just go kill them or something. Dude, the other ship is crowding me. How is this ship not sunk? This doesn't make any sense. For the Empire! He's jumping over the side. He's got a hell of a lot of armor. Oop, that was a whiff. I hear people drowning. Wow, they're actually swimming back. Get over here! What are you guys doing? What is this boat doing? Pathfind! Oh my goodness. Oh, they're just gonna shove all of us over now. Okay, yep, this is great. I just friendly fired my Corsair Chief. My bad, that was my bad, that was my bad. Can you guys engage? All right, I'm out of arrows. I'm gonna get squished between the boats. I'm not allowed to climb, apparently. Man, just watching this train wreck in slow motion kills me, dude. It kills me just sitting there, just all the many things. We have tipped the boat completely over. It is scooping up waves. It's like one of those videos of a car that gets hit by an 18-wheeler that the 18-wheeler doesn't know there's a tiny smart car in front of it and it just takes it down a whole bunch of highway. You know what I mean? And then it doesn't sink. And then my secondary ship doesn't know how to pathfind over to the other ship that I'm telling it to attack. So what happens is 22 of my guys die because my ship's the only one attacking. And the other one's just... Time to get some replacements again.
I give up. I give up. Call back your...
All right, let's go back to shore. Get some more dudes. At least we got a level up. I think we want to prep to eventually become our own steward. So I'm gonna go intelligence. And then put that final point in the bosun. We're almost to that ship command limit. And that's social. Oof. Fine. I'll do social, because that will let us get to the +1 ship command limit eventually. It's not the most important thing right now, but I'll just lock it in. I wonder what this game would be like if it just worked all the time. That's a great question. If anybody else wants to give it a try, you know, you can. It's clearly a highly successful product that nobody wants to make a competitor for some reason. We know that it's made millions and millions. It's sold like 4 or 5 million copies. No big deal. Zero competitors out there. All right, clean up some of the horses. Just so that the list isn't so long. All right, let's check some armor. Our companions have got some upgrades. Oh yeah, much better. You guys will be able to tank a lot more random arrow shots coming at you. This was the one good thing to come out of Europa Universalis 5. It's been very interesting watching the discourse from Europa. Ebb and flow and shift back and forth. People are finally starting to like accept that they have no idea what direction they want to take the game, and that they are just vibe coding the shit out of Europa. It changes into like a completely different balanced game every single patch. It's been insane to watch. 21,000 XP for the troops. That looks good. Good donos. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of prisoners too. Tabur? You're free to go, buddy. Whoops. Yeah, I clicked the right thing. Khuzaits, Khuzaits, Khuzaits. Khuzait, 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 Khuzait. Okay, let's go get some more Azurai. Like some more Azurai recruits for the archers. Go try and get some of them. $18 Imperial recruits ready to go. Okay, okay. Getting some crossbowmen going up here too. 5 more Azurai light archers, 7 sailors, 2 Barias, 7 more shipmates, 6 more coast guard, 3 more knots. And that leaves us with 83, 91, 99, 102. So let's get like 8 more recruits into infantrymen. And then the rest into archers for now. Who killed my non-sub status? You got a gift sub, Argentine. You are no longer a non-sub. Sorry about that. Sorry for the convenience. Now you don't get the stinky ads. Okay, I want everyone except this guy. Getting picked last for the dodgeball team. And while we're here, maybe trade? Not much to trade. Get rid of just the random stuff that we got. Do we need any more horses? What is 86 plus 78? That is 164? 164? No, we have like... like 22 horses. We got a lot of horses. All right, we're good. Plus the Sumpters. Yeah, we're not getting many speed debuffs at all. Okay, back to the boats again. We just have to go get more troops. I guess I could check on the castle, but I'm sure it's doing okay without our intervention right now. But yeah, we've scoring some good victories. I mean, we took out the leader of the Khuzaits on the water. That was pretty sick. If we get a little bit more money, I'll think about buying like a 3rd large ship. It would be kind of cool to have 3 different large ships that you take into combat. And just have one, go get that round ship that we were looking at before. That way they're distinguishable from one another. A little variety. Let's go look for some more targets. Well, I wasn't gonna fight you, but now you're here. You know? You kind of just went into me. Surrender or die. We have 3 barrels of fish. Take them, but let us live. I want everything. Please don't kill us. We surrender. Give me all your wares. 13 fish. That's more like it. That was not worth it at all. Where are the actual juicy targets? These are beneath me. How damaged are the ships? They're okay. This is the little spot that's kind of fun to hang out. Little nook. That way you can take these armed trade convoys out. Where you going? Where you going, back bayar? You got some trade product? Maybe? Trying to fake me out? You know the drill. You will have to fight us. Okay. Could have just handed over everything you had instead. $11, $40, and $11. This is so sad. It's so sad. I want to try, like, it just doesn't seem like there's any point to the fire arrows. It's too easy to just get tangled up in a mess when you're right next to the enemy ships and then everyone starts boarding each other. Possibly the triangle sail can catch some wind. It says we can, but it doesn't look like it. We're about to have a bad accident. Soldiers! See, now we throw the sails down and get in there. We're about to make this dude have a very, very bad day. Dog! Brace for impact. Oh! Yeah, that'll do it. Get them, boys! What are you waiting for? Oh, just swarmed on both sides of him? See, this is more like it. That's what it should look like. How am I missing all these shots, by the way? There we go. It's a lot lower than it appeared. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Classic. Okay, I didn't kill him, though. I didn't kill him. That's the important bit. He didn't die on my watch. Why can I have 258 troops now? Oh, it's because of the boat. The boat lets me have a larger troop count. We got some recruits from the prisoner train. So I definitely want to recruit them. Don't really care about the morale hit at all. Okay. Keep it rolling. I could take over their ships and commandeer them, but it would be very difficult for me to sell them because we would slow down my entire fleet. And I want to stay here and hunt. I want to find some more trouble. Create some problems. They are at war, we're privateers. Are we privateers? Chat keeps saying privateer, but I don't think that's what privateer means. A privateer is a private ship or person. I'm not a private person or vessel. I'm a vassal of the Southern Empire. We're nobles. So I don't think I'm a privateer. I'm just a noble at war. Yeah, I'm effectively the Navy for all intents and purposes. We don't really have an official Navy. It's like a volunteer Navy. I have more or less volunteered to be the Navy. And I kind of, yeah, he knows. He's thinking. I'm just going to sneak in between you and McKeb. Ooh, this guy just got in the water right in front of me. Huge mistake.
I wish you peace and prosperity. But of course, I don't want that.
You don't want that, no. Huge army just dropped into the water right in front of me. Yield or fight, Ilatar. We just captured you. He only has one boat. He crammed 171 dudes on one boat. How do you program AI? I don't know. But then again, neither do the devs. Who can say? Ads starting in 3, 2, 1. 3 seconds. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. Somehow it's already been another hour. I will save this crushing defeat for when you come back from the ad. This is going to be so sad. This is going to be so sad. I'll pause it once it rolls. I don't know if we have as much wind as it says. Should be getting some. Yeah, definitely getting some. My other guys are not even using their sails. I don't understand how the AI is programmed. We all have wind. We have the same wind, but they don't think they have any wind, so they're not using their sails. Why is it always so dark? Well, it's called nighttime. There's no light pollution. The only reason you can see anything at all is because it's a video game. Otherwise, it'd probably be even darker than this.
Where's the sun? What have they done with it?
How's this? Is that better? Did that help? Is it brighter now? Looks great. Good. Yeah. Getting some market improvements already. Okay. Chat, while we're waiting for them to come back from the ad, what you guys been gaming on? What have you been playing? What's been occupying your time this week? I know you've been playing Mountain Blade, Arch. I saw you playing Mountain Blade yesterday. Satisfactory. It's a good one. I need to go back to Satisfactory eventually. Vintage Story. Return to Moria. I haven't played Enshrouded since it first came out. RimWorld, Tempest Rising, Final Fantasy XIV. Oh god, you're lost in the sauce. News Tower, Banished. Oh yeah, I forgot about News Tower. That did look kind of neat. Building Lego Rivendell. That's a whole adventure. I still haven't built mine. I don't know if I ever will. Because if I build it, where am I going to put it? It's in a box right now. That's easy to transport and move. Still surviving Frustration Mars? Oh no. It's taking a turn, Epi. Valheim. Destiny 2. World of Sea Battle. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Banished? Why Banished? Lots of survival game players out there. Fallout 4, sadly. Some of you guys are so depressed. Playing Fallout 4 again. That's kind of how I feel with Bannerlord, though. So, to be fair. All right, everyone should be back. Banished is the best solo dev game ever made. False. Star Sector is. I don't care if they have an artist now. That doesn't count as not a solo dev. Later. See you later, nerds. How are you guys still on the ship? Get under the water. This ship should not still be able to float.
Give up.
You should give
fought
up.
well.
I don't even know how you gave up.
no
Did we pull you
call
from the sea?
further
They only had
action.
one boat. Wrong button. Tug of Bone Arrow. Decreased ranged accuracy penalty if they are the leader of a formation or something. Rip that guy. All right, now I wanted to go get this dude. If I can. I'm a little slow from the last battle. Gotcha.
Who commands you?
I am Dringus, milady. Surrender or die. You guys should surrender. I'll treat you, you know, well enough. I'm not gonna behead anybody. But if you want to die on the sea, then that is your choice. Hey, look, it's nighttime again. All right, you guys just go straight in. You guys go up that way. We're gonna go this way. Got no wind. I can't get over how upset and shocked they all look every time you say surrender or die. They're like, wait, is that how war works? I think it's more just surprise. Like, how did you even get in our sea? Imagine that there was a small navy inside of a sea completely bounded by your own faction. You know what I mean? Like, Khuzait have every single town and settlement surrounding the sea. And yet, I'm there. I'm in there. Taking them out. Just dismantling them, and they can't do anything about it. Yeah, Drinkus has got to be like the Blackbeard of this universe. Yeah, we got a fleet of like 5 ships.
Soldiers!
All right, you kind of just head straight in.
Soldiers!
We're gonna try and turn to get some shots off. I want to wait until I see the AI shoot. They seem to be struggling to... I don't know what they're doing up there. Let's just like click skirmish. And try the ballistas. Satisfying splat noises. How'd that miss? Oh, we got a nice lineup right here. That did hit the boat. I'm kind of like not helping. I'm scared I'm gonna friendly fire. That boat's dead. Two, one, victory. That easy. I don't know how many archers. We did get 30 kills with the Bereas, so the sea archers are getting some kills now. I don't know if they were from my boat or the other boats. I didn't see how many were on our boats. No dead on our side.
I give up.
You are my prisoner now, with the rest of your troops. It is like shooting fish in a barrel. Taking out war targets. Wait, is there another one? That's an armed convoy. They're all trying to get into Macab. But yeah, this is a sea completely bordered by Khuzait holdings, and we're just in here wreaking havoc on them. I always accept the ransom offers so they don't escape. 11 grand for that ransom. How do you blockade it? Ooh. They might be too far from home. Oh, Monchug's over there too. This is a target-rich environment. They're going, I think Monchug is just going directly in, so we're not gonna get him. So just focus on these dudes and try and stay in the depths until they veer off.
It's been a while.
Can they run if they're on your boats? I'm pretty sure they can, yeah. They just jump overboard and swim. Just like in TV shows and movies, you know? It's easy. Surrender or die, Allergen. I could do this all day. It does suck when we don't have any wind, though. Oh, I put the wrong ship in the middle. Whoops. All right, you just stay in the middle then. Put the medium ship in the middle instead of the large one. It's still a good-sized ship. It's got 48 troops on it. More than them. Is the wind direction bug fixed since yesterday? No. Well, I mean, I don't think there was a patch. I've only noticed it maybe once today so far. But I don't think there was a patch today. What happens if you hit X right now? Use oars at half power? Stop using the oars. Wow, I didn't even know you could do that. Or full power. I had no idea those were buttons. Oh, we are super disorganized now. They can't find their chair anymore. They're having trouble pathfinding. Hit the first one, miss the second one. When they line up with you, it's a lot easier. All right, good luck. Good luck. And I'm just gonna hope that my guys can handle this. How am I still turning when no one's on the oars? I'm holding left and we're still turning while no one is manning the oars. The ghost oars. If you don't let go, then the control stays even if the people leave. Apparently we've won. Rip 2 Imperial archers and a trained archer. I don't know why the archers are always the ones to die. I don't really want these troops, but I guess I'll take them. We got 61 prisoners, dude. I don't want your stinky ships. All right, give me Mantra. Give me like a good war target. We're just intercepting them while they sail from point to point. So how do you blockade? Like, isn't there a mechanic to blockade? You don't just sit here? There's supposed to, I thought there was like a blockade mechanic. Maybe I'm making it up. Thought I read about it. Do you think, what, maybe we should make a save and see what happens when you simulate the ship battle? I'm curious. I am Dringus. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. Oh, it's terrible. Ship simulation is... You're telling me we couldn't beat 33 people without taking 5 casualties? Nah.
Stop.
Nah. I'm reloading for those 5 guys. It's like one dude's ship versus 2 heavies with ballistas and rams and a medium, and we take 5 casualties? No way. But then I'm tired of fighting these little battles. I want to fight the big battles. That guy's a better target anyway. Is he gonna get back? He didn't go in for some reason. I am Dringus. Yield or fight? Your choice. We need a perk that lets us throw prisoners overboard for XP. Okay. All right. Whoa, that's too many archers. "36 archers is also a little too many. "33 archers. We'll try this for one battle. All right, if we go far out to the left, the Bannerlord soundtrack combined with the boats is pretty good, right? Good at building tension. I think I'm just gonna try and ram the big dog. All right, time to start turning. Ineffective, they turned into it. That was smart. I think it was accidental, but it was smart. I don't know how we came to a stop so fast. Get 'em, boys! For the Empire! Oh, friendly fire! How did he? Okay, there was a net there. I just killed that guy. Oh, no, not again. Not again with the friendly fire. I'm swimming. I'm gonna get crushed by the boats. Well, I'm out of this fight. There's gotta be just one dude left. Eight dead, including the one that I killed. Whoops. Enough! You are my prisoner now. Join the rest of them. Welcome aboard. Okay, we need to get back to land. Do a little prisoner exchange here. Wait, did they drop? Chat, that was a big fleet. They had 8 ships, bro. But there's no port even close to here to take these ships to. We would have to sail for like a month straight to get to a friendly port to trade all these. To be honest, they're all small ships anyways. It's not worth. All right, I'm gonna go toward Oneira. We need to exchange some prisoners here. Go do some land battles for a bit. We've been causing them a lot of problems out here in the sea, though. Intercepting a bunch of their lords' armies. Destroying them underwater. They took Phycaean? Oh my god, they retook Phycaean. I'm going toward Phycaean then. Coach, it's been a while, man. Finally some progress. That's not just Melian Castle. Vote for the new owner of Phycaean. It could be me! What if I spend a hundo influence? We have been banking influence. I could take an entire town. I'm being supported by Regea. Regea likes me. Here's the problem. What if they just take it back?
I will use my influence.
Oh well, we have a lot of influence, I think. So it's okay if they do take it back. Sorry, Sarandon and Baranor.
Yes. Phycaean has been granted to Dringus despite the council's opposition.
How much do we have? Oh, I have the third most influence. We've been doing battles, getting crazy influence from battles. And also our warehouses. Wait, I don't know how else we're getting influence. We had a couple of those like events that gave us 200. So we had 400 just from the events, plus the battles. Holy moly, we've got a whole town? Let's go. Well, we happen to be quite close to it as well, so let's go inspect it. 24 troops have deserted the garrison. Oh, that's not good. Thank you, Suvi's army. 731 of you for sieging that. Asi has escaped from Phycaean. What's going on here? First of all, let me ransom some prisoners. Achaku, goodbye. Thank you. I don't really care about the elite cataphracts. Though I suppose I could recruit them and then put them inside of the castle. So what's going on here, guys? Oh. I see. That's not good. This is not good. No food, minus 55 a day. Extremely dangerous loyalty. No construction. And a siege has ravaged the town due to war. Yep, that makes sense. Well, we're gonna put a governor in anyways. To try to reestablish some law and order here. Since this is an empire town, the people will respond to having an culturally empire governor. So that's going to be like Themestios or Reverian the Scholar. Reverian the Scholar might be good because he's not really a combatant. Am I using Reverian for anything? I think I'm using him as the quartermaster, or yeah, quartermaster. So I could start training my own stewardship, which is going to take a while. So our party size might drop, but I feel like that's the best because he's not the biggest combat guy. Yeah, he has like no combat skills. They do have a level 3 Mason, which would be good if we can get that higher. All right, Reverian, what are your perks? Faster building production plus 34% because of his engineering. Ooh, so that's actually quite good. So we'll get a 34% to build bonus in a siege, +1 pre-built catapult to the settlement when a siege starts. Plus 10% tariff income on the governed settlement. That's good for all the trading. Plus 5% daily chance to increase relation with notables. Minus 5% garrison wages. Plus 12% build speed with carpenters. Plus 100 prosperity when a project is finished. Plus 20% effect from boosting projects. Does that mean this? Yeah, this is boosting. So boosting's even better here. So we're going to boost the hell out of this. Start with like 20k. Now we gotta, okay, Rivarian, I think you're in. So that will boost loyalty. And then when you're not doing anything, we got festival games, +3 to settlement loyalty. I think at the beginning, because food is such an issue, we want irrigation initially to try to help because I think the food being at 0 is going to result in a lot of problems for us up front. So let's just like focus irrigation to help the towns and then wait here for a day. Because if the troops are deserting the garrison, then I don't want to put troops in the garrison. And I can't put them in my own... Oh, we don't even have a steward now. That's not good. Maybe like a temporary steward. Taya the Falcon. Just as a temporary one. Just to try to get closer to the max. All right, and then we just wait for like a day. I need to sit here in case an army comes back. 3 troops have deserted from Dringis's party. 6 have deserted from Garrison of Phycaean. Man, they desert from your party immediately? That's crazy. All right, I'll take the recruits out. I don't even know which troops they were. Bastards. I'm just gonna get rid of the Corsairs. They can eventually turn into the Bereas, but not yet. We can get the Imperial Archers back pretty easy. There we go, 214. So I want to wait another day. And then I want to check on the town. Still negative food. I think it'll fix itself soon. It's just the result of post-battle. There was just a massive siege. We could also do some trading here, and that might help some things. Like, I have 700 grain. So I'm just going to trade them a ton of that. Got a bunch of fish. Trade them a ton of that. Got a ton of beer. Got a good amount of meat. Give them some linen. Can't eat that though. And some wool. Can't eat that. Little cheese. Little butter. Some pottery. Some silk. Try and stimulate the economy. I think when traders start coming back, they need traders to kind of bounce in and out, and that's going to help. So we can help a little bit by trading. Here's some velvet, whale oil, tools, plank, jewelry, 1 fur, 2 sheep, 2 hardwood, 2 cow, 3 walrus tusks. I just got some random stuff that we picked up from plundering. Okay, that should help. Trader doesn't have enough money, are you sure? Yeah, we're just gonna give it to them for free. They have negative 34 grand. Since this is my town now, I'm just gonna try and stimulate the economy. All right, wait here again. Dringus is rich? We're kind of rich now. I got 500 grand. New owner of Phycaean is Dringus. I can't believe we have our own city. I wonder if they're going to immediately try and come take it back. I'm going to try and stabilize it. We're getting 6,400 gold a day? Settlement income is 55 hundo. Yeah, Phycaean's making almost 4 grand a day right now. Patrol rebellious. The patrol is rebellious because the loyalty's low? Oh my god. We're rebuilding loyalty. Militia's going down. Food stocks are down to -4. Is that right? -5. All right, it might be stabilizing here soon. Loyalty's flashing. I'm scared. I'm just gonna sit here and observe. Is there really no bonus to the town for an army staying there in terms of loyalty? You would think a standing army staying there would increase. It'd be hard to do a rebellion when a whole army is there. You know what I mean? Just chilling. Regea just escaped captivity. Apparently she had been taken prisoner. Oh, we have positive food. Loyalty's up to +4 instead of 3 now. I'm not gonna put anybody in the garrison yet. I guess you can see the loyalty there, and the food is up here. I don't have to open that menu, but it's just easier to see. Oh, it's not flashing anymore. Food says +10. Okay. Are we gaming? 12 +10. Loyalty is a +3. Security's going down and militia's going down rapidly, but we're not in danger of a rebellion anymore. So that's really good. I want to start building some things, but we really need them to stabilize some food stockpiles so they don't instantly starve. But there's a ton of stuff that we would want to build here. Though it has been built up decently. They have fortification level 2 already. Market, that's giving us garrison bonus capacity. Marketplace 2 is a huge like tariff trade bonus for us. The warehouse is food reserve, but we want to get that up to level 2 for more food. We got Mason 3 for fast building. Waterworks reduces food consumption, which is great. Roads and paths give hearth to the towns, which makes us more profitable, like the villages rather. Tax office is bonus taxes. Guardhouse is the light patrol party with prison capacity. We really want the training fields for the free daily XP for garrisons. And we want to get the loyalty up, of course. But I think leave irrigation for a little bit until the food gets better. All right, maybe it should be safe to put some people in the garrison now. Maybe. Up to 500 garrison. There's 37 wounded in here. Well, time to start outfitting another new garrison. All right, Imperial Crossbowmen, you're in. Where are the... Dude, this is not in a great order. I'm going to work on that. Okay, Sergeant Crossbowman at the top. This is a mix and match of so many different random troops. That it's tough to tell who's who. Some Imperial veteran archers are just here. And some Palatine guards. Okay, all the horse boys at the bottom is fine. So then, infantrymen, legionaries. I'll take the shipmates and the knots. Trained infantrymen. I'll take the recruits. And the Coast Guard. Okay. The other archers are just one-offs. There's only like one of them. We'll probably eventually phase them out if we can. But for now, they kind of need everybody they can get. So I'm going to drop them off. Infantrymen, 5 sergeant crossbowmen, the 7 just regular Imperial archers, 10 trained archers. The 9 Imperial infantrymen. That's not very good. We have just so many troops focused on naval stuff. I wish there was somewhere to leave the naval dudes. I could leave them here and go like on a recruiting spree. But then I don't have an army, I guess. But what if this gets under siege and they all die by the time I get back? That would be very sad. There's a very real possibility of this place getting sieged and we just lose it again. So if I don't know if I want to lose my 94 Imperial knots. Do you have faith, chat? Do you believe? Or what if they start abandoning the garrison again? I just don't have that much overhead to recruit. I need to be able to recruit. Like if I just drop off 94 Imperial knots, 11 Coast Guard, just everybody. Except the recruits. Isle of Norse, we're not talking about that, brother. You're on a different page than everybody else. So that's about 435 troops. Which is a pretty good number. But anyway, they will not only abandon if the garrison is full. They will abandon the garrison if situation inside the town is bad, such as having no food, low security, that kind of thing. Your daily garrison change is negative. Where do you see your daily garrison change? Militia is not the same as garrison. Militia is townspeople who defend. It's a separate entity. Now I'm gotta double check. Garrison is neutral, 0. 261. Militia is -7. Yeah, so you shouldn't lose any troops unless it's full. Isle of Norse, you just got here, man, and you did not see that 50 or so garrison dudes just abandoned it seconds ago because of the situation there. So just take a seat, okay? you know, and just watch, all right? Just chill. Instead of arguing over things that you just got here for. But we just watched a whole bunch of Garrison people abandon it, and they were not full because of the things that I just said to you a minute ago. You just have to trust me. I know that most people on Twitch, like Kudro Trilson, think that the streamer doesn't know shit, but sometimes we do. And you just have to believe us. But it does grow tiresome having to refute everything. Everyone just says whatever the hell they want, you know? And by the time I get an explanation out, speaking of Hudro Trilson, the truth is still putting its pants on, you know? What's the pants quote? A lie makes it halfway around the world before the truth has put its pants on or something? Wasn't that Woodrow Wilson? Who was that? That was Mark Twain? No, I think Jesus said that. No, actually, I'm pretty sure Chuck Norris said that. Abraham Lincoln, maybe? I think it was actually an Abraham Lincoln quote. I said it, so it's my quote now. I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm not moving until I see good numbers. All right, militia's still going out. So I'm gonna give this a try. Boom. I'm sending everybody out. 435 dudes in the garrison. They got food. Now me and my fort, oh my God, we have hundreds of horses. Is there really not like a stable or something that you can use? There really should be like a stable town feature where you can just like stash stuff and horses inside the town. I forgot about that. That's a pain. I'll take the Imperial Knots just to reduce the herding penalty. And then I can just buy some more Sumters. All right, I might get caught and killed. But let's do some recruitment. No one's home. All right, let's go find some people to recruit. And just hope that they don't counter siege Phycaean while we're absent. We've got our most valuable troops with us. You know what? Let's go bring the archers too. We'll go faster. We're walking hella slow right now. Oh, I do have a stash. Okay, there is a stash right there. Okay. It's inside the keep. So I just sold those horsies for no reason, but that's okay. Now, if we lose the keep, then we lose the stash, which would be sad. I'm allergic to losing the keep and losing the stash. I have too many prisoners also. I could put them in the dungeon for now. And then we still got the herding penalty. Carrying too much garbage. If we lose all this, I'm going to be very upset. All right, that's the herding penalty. Okay, so we can have like 15. There we go. Lighten the load. I will literally lose everything if they come back and take this. I'm actually going to make a save right here. Because I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. I can get killed by just a random group of nomads now. Oh, shit. Oh, are you guys starving? We shouldn't let the men go hungry. You shut your mouth, okay? A little fasting for one day never killed anybody. Oh, sir, we haven't had food in one day. I'm not used to not having cheese and oil and beer and also grapes and figs. Where's the feast, sir? Oh my god, there's only one dude here? Literally one dude. We needed to buy some cheap eats anyway. Literally no one. Okay, that'll make us go a little faster. They're over here raiding and pillaging. Maybe we shouldn't go there. Good luck. I'd help you, but I left all my troops at home. Bye. They're stealing all the recruits. Don't bother me. We need to go get some Azerite troops too. Well, we don't need to get Azerite troops necessarily for this. We just need a ton of Imperials, but not the Vigla. We're about to have an entire army of fresh-faced, baby-faced recruits, dude. Actually, this is a great time to just start training my own quartermaster skill. Because once we get all these dudes, we're gonna start building up. Don't take the recruits, man. The Bana is ahead of me. Oh my, this stupid race. In fact, go to Vostrom. Vostrom, she's gonna get all the recruits from Vostrom. No, Debana. No. If you weren't so, thank you, turn around, because you're bad at this game. You wouldn't have to be coming out here recruiting. I'm recruiting by choice. You're recruiting because you just lost a major battle and got captured. We are not the same. Remember that. That's why I got Phycaean and you didn't. So do better. Okay, we're rebuilding. Honestly, we might take these 29 looters. 32 of the recruits are already ready to level up. Let's get a backbone of infantrymen first. And then some archers to support. Yeah, we might take these looters out just for free XP. You better run. You're lucky I can't catch you. I'm too slow. Melian Castle? Maybe they won't vote for me this time. Thank you. They're like, oh, that guy just got Phycaean, not him. Good. I don't want it. For once, they chose someone else. $17 more. Oh my god, trying to rebuild this army. Can we just have peace? Why do we not have peace? That's actually a good point. Can I suggest peace? On like a kingdom level? Is that a thing? Consider making peace. 0% support. Wow. It's pretty even. Except they have more strength. The casualties are pretty even though. 0 chance of peace. Wow. All right, we're training these guys up pretty quick. Get some archers. No shipmates. We actually need infantry to defend the castles. I'm used to doing only the shipmates. My stewardship skill's going up. Minus 5% wages in your party, of course. 39 mountain bandits would actually probably kill these dudes. Funny enough. Surrender or die, brigand. Get a little training in here. I can't, bro, I can't see anything. It's just fog.
Infantry charge!
Infantry charge.
Archers! Advance!
Infantry charge. That's the only order. F1, F3. F1, F3. Ow. Stop hitting me with rocks. Peasants, I am a noble. Don't you know who I am? I'm Dringus. That's what you get. That's what you get, looter. Sorry, I'm stealing kills from my infantry. Are you gonna let them flee? Get them! They're gonna let them get away. Not on my watch. Okay, maybe on my watch. It's a little harder to do in first person for me. There we go. All hand. I forgot we have cavalry. I could have just had the cavalry go in. There's a few people who could have. Thanks for the garbage. I'll take the 8 level ups. This song sounds an awful lot like it's Witcher 3 Blood and Wine, but it kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy X. A little bit. Not necessarily this part, but... I'm in the everything reminds me of Final Fantasy stage. Yeah, not this part. That's very Witcher. I need more troops. 100 is not enough. We need 200. $60 looters? Can we just fight all of them at the same time? That'd be awesome. I almost think it's better to just ignore them and keep trying to recruit. Morania is under siege. That's not good, because that's close to Phycaean. Yeah, that's not what you want to see. That's close to home. Oros army moving in to try and reinforce. Everybody's leaving the stinky Vigla recruits. Nobody wants a cav. Also, ad starting soon. It's been another hour. I'm gonna take a BRB for this one. Once the ad starts. All right, well, we got 100 recruits. I bet we would lose to 38 deserters. Maybe worth, though. That's a full set. Just for the XP. Some of you may die, but those who don't will get crazy XP. So we got like 50 basic infantry. Make it like 60 and then another archer. So we got 52 just basic Imperial infantrymen, which isn't great, but it's better than just raw peasant. Gaining some leadership skill because morale took a hit after I got rid of all the food. Okay. Whilst the ad is playing, I don't know what song. A lot of Dorfort songs in here. Get a Dorfort song. I'll be right back. Take a bathroom break, get a snack, get a drink, and I'll be right back. And then try and develop our new city. Phycaean. We have a town. Yo. Welcome back. So, got some water and a little beef jerky. This music sounds exactly like Farthest Frontier. Wow, that's crazy. What a coincidence. I can't believe Farthest Frontier ripped off Bannerlord. Did I put prisoners in here? No. We did put garrison dudes in here. So let's take a look. I'll take the recruits to train. We just inherited a city, the city of Phycaean. And now I am trying to somewhat refine its garrison, which is difficult, as you might imagine. I'm wondering, is it better, I guess since they can have a squad of 500. I'm debating. I suppose you want to get the garrison full first and then worry about training after. So maybe we leave the 78 or just infantrymen and the 28 archers, even though they're not good, just so that we're close to cap and that there's people there. So now there's a little too many. Just thinking, thonking. Okay, let's try this. So we have a full garrison of 518. It's not quality troops, but there are troops. You know, it's got numbers. 200 archers, 250 infantry, and some scattered cavalry who would dismount for combat. Okay, then we simply go back out and recruit more. Preferably, maybe just like up here in this territory. And then once we have somewhat full squad, oh god, these deserters would shred us. Once we have a somewhat full squad, then we can get a little pickier with who is in and who is not in the town garrison. But right now, we just need to shove people in there. And then we can worry about training them after. I assume they don't have full food yet. Going town to town to pick up all the fresh babyface recruits that we can. Is that wreath? Wreath? Enormous. It is a very large wreath, yes. It is big. It has to be, so you can see it. And also so it fills up the wall space behind me. One day I'll actually get something to go in those corners and on the wall when the tree and the Christmas is not there. But otherwise it's like a permanent reserved Christmas spot. Ooh, these guys are kind of juiced. I wish we had better reputation with the notables here so we could recruit more. Yes, hello. What would you like? Oh, it's the same. We've had this event 3 times today. We spend 1,000 gold and we get 200 influence. It's a great deal when you're part of a kingdom. Just showered with influence. Did we lose? Not yet. Not yet. Someday we will, but not yet. I'm on a recruitment campaign. Okay, 23 recruits already ready to level up. Let's get like... I'm gonna start with like 30 Imperial infantrymen. In case we get attacked. So we at least have some shields. Those sea raiders could be a pain. I like when the towns have a couple of trained troops. So this is where playing on realistic recruit difficulty sucks, because if you're on easier difficulties, you're allowed to recruit deeper into this row where they're blocked off from me. And the only way for me to get the rest of them is to improve rep by, generally speaking, doing quests or missions. Which I have not really been dutiful in doing. I'm not sure what the optimal ways to increase rep are outside of that. I'm sure there's some perks that help or something. Ooh, that's juicy. But, just kind of take what I get. Generally, if you have an area of operation that you tend to work out of, then you could just focus on doing the odd job for the people there. Kind of pays dividends long term. Do I go all the way to Umbrella? Maybe. We got a lot of room. Melian Castle's still under siege. That's worrisome. Good troops in there. Level 3 archers. Another 11 dudes. We don't really have that much food, and we're getting a ton of people, so let's buy some food. Actually, I might just buy all the butter, buy all the cheese. We don't get to come to Umbrella too often. Oh, they got a ton of silk and other good stuff. And I left all of my horsies at home. Oh well. Well, they got plenty of food now. Does the higher difficulty influence combat? There are settings for combat, yep. There's quite a few. But now I don't remember how to change. Can't you change difficulty in the middle of the game? Or is it only at the beginning of the game? Maybe it's only at the beginning. For some reason, I thought you could change it whenever you wanted. But there's different difficulty settings for combat. We're on all realistic, with the exception of the player character cannot perma-die. But I believe I set any lord can perma-die. I haven't really noticed that, though. So I don't know when it's supposed to happen or how rare it is. Let's turn around and go home. 29 more Imperial recruits have just been training on the road with us. And if I'm currently training my own stewardship skills. We're about to get a second perk. Because the people I keep depending on for stewardship, I keep making governors. So I kind of just need to make my own stewardship high enough so I don't keep losing my steward and then Party size tanks and everything else. They're sieging Melian right now. They just took it. So they might come for Phycaean next. Panic. Time to go home. We got a friendly army here. 1,000 friendly troops. All right, we got almost 150. Getting somewhere. Let's take a look at the town. How are we negative 19 on food? Traders getting intercepted. I've been on irrigation the whole time. Is it because they just took Melian Castle? Nothing happened over here. They haven't been sieged. It just says the garrison's taking 26. Prosperity is negative 62. So maybe just too many people in the garrison? The prosperity is just tanking. Goods from market is only a plus 0.2. There's a food shortage, which is negative 9. Echo chamber... prosperity and or I guess it wouldn't be echo chamber, it's just like a vicious cycle. Prosperity goes down, which makes food go down, which makes prosperity go down. Which is very unfortunate. Why do they make this all so nebulous? Because I've got them on irrigation, which is also boosting their food. Which is another thing. It doesn't say that it boosts food, but it does. Speaking of nebulous, irrigation just says provide irrigation. Okay, cool. +1 increase to hearths of bound villages per day. Oh, great. So you wouldn't think, oh, I should do this if I need food. But you should. Because it boosts food. So we've got the food boost on. And we didn't put that many troops in the garrison. So I'm just going to take my own troops out and put the stinky troops in case they desert. But like my castle can support this with just 2 cities. You can buy a bunch of grain from another city and sell it to your city to solve the food shortage. I have already sold a ton of grain to Phycaean. But thank you. We did that. That was the first thing I did, actually, when we took it over. And it did not make a measurable impact. Though I do hear that repeated a lot. All that did was take it from negative 58 food, which it would stabilize anyways, so it's impossible to do a scientific comparison. Because after a siege, the city will stabilize. So it's going to start out at the highest negative that it's ever going to have immediately after the siege is over. Would you say it's worth trying out this game again after not touching it since release? Nah. Only if you can't help yourself. If you have to convince yourself, then don't bother, you know? Save yourself. If you feel compelled to, then your compulsion will dictate your actions. But it's the same game. I was compelled to turn it on today. Which is why I did. All right, I'm gonna take my dudes out. The Imperial Knots, Coast Guard, Azurai. It can't, like, what I always say is it can be fun, but it really makes you work for it. And you have to decide if the juice is worth the squeeze. Where are the other Azurai? They're there. Okay, so we're up to way too many troops, but I'm about to dump a bunch of these. Here's some trained archers. Imperial archers. Trained infantry. Infantrymen. And then a host of recruits. Gonna wait here for a day. See what happens. Not much. Okay, well, here you go. I'll give you a bunch of food then, I guess. Again, I don't really know how else to do it. Take all my stuff out of the stash. Like I already did a bunch of this. I'm just giving them out of... I didn't buy this for them. I'm just giving them stuff that I already have. They can just take the grain. And they can just take all the fish. And then I guess I'm just gonna go buy some more stuff. But like, Phycaean has a grain village attached to it. There's another grain village right there. Do we have prisoners? I don't even know who that prisoner was for unless somebody put them inside the keep. Fixing a food situation after a siege is one of my least favorite parts of this. Yeah, it just kind of feels weird. Oh, I wish I could recruit them. It does feel weird. But I'll go try and get them some supplies. I think it's just the nature of prosperity. Low prosperity lowers food, and low food lowers low prosperity. That feels bad. Where they are effectively just intrinsically linked in a bad way. So it doubles the pain. All right, we're buying every drop of grain that they've got. Definitely got the money for it. And back we go. Luckily, they had a nice thick stack. But yeah, we're trying to stabilize our new town that we just received after the siege. But, they keep trading Melian Castle. It's literally changed hands 10 times this war. Phycaean finally changed hands for the first time. It's been a while. All right, now they have 12 food minus 2. All right, we're about to dump just inordinate amount of grain. So that's a little bit of money back, and we'll see what happens. They now have 2,000 grain in the market, so I mean that's just it's a ridiculous amount. I'm gonna take it off of irrigation for a second. We've already got level 2 roads and paths. This is loyalty bonus. We have tier 2 waterworks for reduced food consumption as well. That's pretty much the only other thing I could take. It would take 31 days to build. I don't know if that's worth it right now. To go from 10 to 15% reduced food consumption when we're in a crisis. Just keep it on irrigation, I guess. Like, housing will buff prosperity. Prosperity says that it might be going back up. But irrigation buffs food, so it's just... You choose one or the other. I'm gonna wait here for a day. Uh-oh. Did the siege of Melian Castle just fail? It's really embarrassing, guys. Oh, no. All right, now they're at positive 16 food. I don't know how long that is gonna last them. I'm just gonna go over to Oneira and try and buy some more. Oh, there's Monchuk's freaking army right there. Can we take that out? We got 51 archers. They're not very... they are Azerai Barias. Let me see what their troop comp is. 120 horse archers. It's a lot of horse archers. Chat, are they coming this way? I'm thinking about just taking some dudes out of the garrison and taking the fight to them. But that's a lot of micromanagement. Because what I could do is just like drop some coast guards and some shipmates. And the tribesmen and the recruits. And just replace them with sergeant crossbows, imperial crossbows, palatine guards, 11 veterans, and then fill in the rest with trained archers, and then 108 standing archers probably wins that with the elite level that we got here. So we just shift out. Now, with the extra 97 dudes over there, that's a little more questionable. I could take them. Get over here, Monchug, you coward. "78 deserters, holy. Where is this little dude going? You messed up, man. Actually, I'm gonna leave it to Regea. Are they gathering for a siege? I'm a little too slow to catch that guy. Bro. They're toying with me. I'm a little faster than them in the forest. Oh my god, here comes the siege. Well, I'm gonna take out this little extra troop of 75 first. They should be pretty easy. All right, everybody. This should be a piece of cake.
Everyone, follow me!
I got 109 archers now. This is a little overkill for this, but it does take out at least like 80 more troops that they were about to add to the siege. Are they just retreating up into the forest? Cowards. They don't even have any archers, it's just a 66 infantry. It seems chaotic to imagine in real life. Just 500 horsemen chasing each other in circles. Yep. I believe they're coming back to siege Phycaean. So we might be doomed. I need to just take out all the troops that I don't want to lose. And hope for the best. I mean, this is a pretty stout garrison that we have in there. You know, like 400 troops just chilling in there. With some help from our friends.
Hold arrows!
Man, they're going all the way to the edge of the map. Which I think is cheating. That way when they eventually retreat, they just leave. Gonna get a little preview. Where the heck are they going? They're gonna leave the map. They're still running. Who the hell? Who's that guy?
Yeah! Movement! Line formation!
I mean, we can do this if they want to. I'll chase them up into the damn mountain, I guess. However they want to play it is fine. What film or TV show has the most realistic depiction of medieval battle? That's a good question. I don't know about realistic. Realistic makes it tough, because I don't really know what constitutes realistic anyway.
Archer!
All right, big dogs, you're up.
Archers, fire at will!
They got a couple trees for cover, but take some shots. I don't know how you're standing on this 45-degree incline, but we'll find them and we'll mow them down.
Infantry! Forward! Infantry! Fire at will!
This is so sad. They tried to run, and look where that got them. You're my prisoner now, lava ghosts. I don't really have room for these troops. Maybe I take one. And then maybe they don't escape. You're over your party limit by literally 1. I don't really have anybody I want to get rid of. I guess one of the... I guess the Coast Guard. I can get another Coast Guard. Alright, we need to get out of here because Tulog is coming, dude. Tulog's coming. Oh, they're not going for me. Thought they were going for me, man. The last duel's pretty good, if also depressing. Yes, I agree with that. It was good, but extremely depressing. Yep. I agree with that take, Ace Tech. It's one of those weird movies that it's really difficult to call it a good movie because of the subject matter, but it is a good movie. It's just a tough film to, it's a great film. Let's put it like that. Not something you want to watch as a sit down and chill movie with the fam. For sure. Okay, it's a movie I'm really glad I saw. I don't ever need to see it again. Yeah. Yeah. Totally agree. $2,000 grain seems to fix the food. Give it time. They'll find a way to eat it all. They'll find a way. Well, let me reorganize the garrison for the castle. Put the veteran archers and whatnot back in there. Take the Azerite tribesmen, shipmate, Coast Guard. 58 recruits. Pew, that's a lot of recruits, bro. I need to train them. Maybe I do leave the shipmates a little longer just to train these 58 recruits. So I'm curious to see what it goes. Maybe should I go ahead and make waterworks? Just for the food eat reduction. I wish there was more that you could do for all of that. But there's not really anything for prosperity except for the housing. At least it's not going down anymore. The militia went down from like 500 to 300 or something crazy. I expect the garrison change going up, loyalty's going way up, so maybe some of those things are helping. Okay, let's leave him as is. We need to train these recruits. I want to see what this dude's doing over here. Kingdom of Heaven had good depictions of siege warfare, but was not accurate in other ways. That's true, if we're just talking about accuracy. But I agree with the meme posters that are like, Kingdom of Heaven Director's Cut is one of the greatest films of all time. I mean, I agree. I agree with that. I know that's a repeated ice cold take at this point, but damn, is that a good movie. One of the goats. If you haven't, if you're looking for like a medieval movie or something to watch, then yeah, two thumb up recommendations for Kingdom of Heaven Director's Cut. Accuracy is hit and miss. If you only care about accuracy, then you're a stickler. Then it's got inaccurate things, but it's just a great film. It's less egregious than, say, Napoleon. So, God, Napoleon was a tough watch. It's weird though. Like Ridley Scott films, I just enjoy watching even if they're not good movies. Is that weird? I enjoyed watching Napoleon, but it wasn't a good movie. So it's hard to explain. I forgot what I was doing already. I think I was just gonna go see if I could buy some more grain and keep stockpiling here. Maybe we go to Poros. I want to help with the siege of Marinia, but I don't want to lose all my troops that I'm carefully cultivating right now. Ooh, got a stewardship perk. Yeah, 2 stewardship perks. Yeah, finally, quartermaster. +2 daily XP to all troops in your party. Yep, that's what I've been waiting on. -10 food consumption when part of an army, or ooh, +20%. Dude, I should have been a steward a long time ago. +20% production rate to all owned workshops. Yes, I need this. I forgot that why do I have a looter in here? I forgot that I had these prisoners. Chat mentioned the Northman. Weird that you guys mentioned that. I actually just finished the Northman last night. I have been meaning to watch it for a long time. Well, since it came out, obviously. And never got around to it. And then, wouldn't you know, it's on Netflix. And I hate that I didn't go to the theater to watch it, because it would have been a fantastic theater experience. I can tell just by looking at it. But sometimes Netflix or whatever streaming service is there for those movies, films you just didn't get around to for whatever reason, you know? Give you an opportunity to catch up. So that's what I did. And definitely the kind of movie that left me thinking about it after it was done. Though the fever dream style of the movie is going to not be everybody's cup of tea, I think. And if you're like, what the hell's the Northman? It's by the same director who made The Lighthouse. Except someone gave him $70 million to make a mystical Norse saga of revenge. And blood and guts and destruction and gore. And everything is just insane. It's an insane movie. That's the only way I can think of to describe it. They did not really have much grain, did they? But the Northman's in a weird place. For me, I enjoyed watching it, and the visual spectacle was incredible. but I'm not sure if I like it. It's not on the same level as Ridley Scott movies, but it's just really hard to explain. Like, I wouldn't put The Northman up with, like, my favorite movies or whatever, but I really enjoyed watching it. And I think it was well crafted. It had great craftsmanship, I would say. It was extremely technically proficient. I don't want to... Okay, I guess that one's the only one that has... I don't read those anymore. We just don't read them. It's better that way, trust me. My stewardship's getting better, and the party size that we have is getting a little better. What is this song? Lineage 2 Shepherd's Flute. Yeah, The Green Knight is on the watch list. Been trying to watch that for a while. It's not a movie I'd rewatch. Yeah, I don't think The Northman's a movie I have a desire to ever rewatch. But, I think it would have been really cool to see on the big screen. Oh, it's Melian Castle time. Don't give it to me. But yeah, the Northman is I'm still thinking about it because I literally just watched it last night. And you guys bringing it up is timely and relevant. Ooh, 800. There's some grain. Trying to get some food to bring back. But I haven't been checking my warehouses here either. Grab the beer, go back to 5K, and we're gonna go a little slow because we're overburdened. But while we walk, I would say like the script is good. I think that the writing is good in terms of like how the characters speak is well crafted. Despite how long the movie is, narratively it's pretty tight, split into very discernible acts. You could definitely read the inspiration from classic movies. Lots of like Kurosawa influence and lots of similar sort of shots in The Northman where you can look at it and it feels... It's been described as a movie that's out of time with itself. Like it was made recently but feels like something that was made from the past, time travel style. And I can definitely see that. I think the performances were all really good in it too. So I can't figure out why I don't love it more. Like why I don't like it more than I do. I liked it. It was an interesting watch. It was fascinating to watch. But it doesn't I don't think it felt the same hell yeah that other people felt as the movie ended. Have you seen the movie Medieval? Nope. I liked the cast a lot in The Northman as well. There's a scene in The Northman that feels ripped out of a Dark Souls level, which was cool. But I had confusing thoughts about it afterwards. I can't quite place. I don't know how to articulate even. Here you go, boys. I brought you some grain. More. I'm giving it to you for free, basically, so you don't starve. And fish. My donation to the town. Flooding the market. I'm gonna hang on to all the beer, though. I see a Giga army back there at Melian. They're taking it back already. That didn't take long. All right, they got a lot of food now. Security's up, loyalty's up. We're gonna stop the irrigation. We're already working on waterworks. So after waterworks, I think I want the courthouse for the loyalty buff. And then maybe the increase to the hearth of the roads and villages. That's gonna cost 4,000 construction cost. Oh man. It's gonna take a while. Maybe an extra warehouse for the workshop production and food reserve limit. I can't make a workshop here, I don't think, because we don't have enough space. I need siege workshops to protect against the sieges, though. And then we need training fields. Oh no, I need everything. Oof. Can you move stuff? Yeah, you can move stuff around here. I think we need training fields before... the warehouse. It's much cheaper. And then we're gonna need a barracks too for the wages and the extra space. I'm gonna pump another 10 grand into this to keep it flowing. I'll just add a barracks to the end. That'll keep him busy for a while. Even though you didn't have a desire to rewatch, I like the Northman a lot more on my rewatch. No, I liked it. It's just... didn't resonate with me. Does that make sense? I enjoyed watching as someone who likes movies and film. It was fun to watch, especially from a technical perspective. I was constantly in awe of like the locations. Anytime you film in Iceland as well, you get automatic points for just reminding me of Death Stranding. But like beautiful locations, beautiful environments. I loved the filming process that they employed. It was just trying to piece together the movie outside of that, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm glad I watched it. Let's put it like that. It was worth watching for sure. Liked it, but didn't resonate. How much do you make from your industries? Well, we're making 2,300 almost from workshops and 3,000 from our settlement at the moment. Net positive each day. So workshops are almost half of our money. And we've got 6 workshops, though the Velvet Weavery for some reason has never turned a profit, and I don't know why. This workshop has not been producing for 58 days due to rebel activity in the town. Oh, well, there you go. It's not my fault. I don't really know how to stop rebel activity in the town. The Nustica is making a ton of money, but is out of hardwood. Maybe we need to go swing by there and grab the silk out. So I'm gonna go do that. Tax, did you like Nosferatu? I haven't seen Nosferatu yet, but it's on the list. For the same reasons. I did like The Lighthouse, but again, it didn't resonate with me. I liked it. I'm glad that I watched it. But I think it might just be him. I didn't really like the witch, the Vivitch. I didn't really like the Vivitch. That one I didn't like. So out of Lighthouse, the Northman, and Witch, Vivitch, I put Vivitch last with a wide gap. For me personally. They don't really have anything to buy here. This place sucks. I'm going to Danustica. Try to buy some wood there. New steward perk. This is gonna be the last one we get until we get some levels. Level 24. Minus companion wage and recruit fee. Oh, that's the discarded armors. I need the discarded armors for XP. I don't have the discarded weapons now. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. You didn't like the Northman? I liked it. I think when you see his movies, it's that was something I enjoyed. Let's never watch it again vibes. Maybe. I'm glad that people like that are making movies though, because it's definitely something different than I'm used to watching, and so therefore it challenges the way that I watch those movies, which is good. We need to get the hardwood from down here. Guess I'll just put what I got in. And take the planks. 147 planks. All right, let's go see how much Odrissa has. We need to get rid of these rebels, man. I don't know how to get rid of the rebels. Yeah, Ralph Ineson's great. I like that he keeps kind of using the people that he loves. I'm glad that Innocent's been getting a lot of work. I know him most from Diablo 4. I love listening to him throughout D4, and so it was weird for me to find out that he's like one of the main characters, if not the main character of Final Fantasy 16, where it just feels very like strange to me. I'm like, wait a second. That's the wrong face speaking that voice. What's going on out here? Why are there so many rebels? I need to get rid of that hideout for them. I don't know if that'll actually help or not. I'm taking my silk out. So you guys, I'll leave some just in case. I'll leave you like 100. Okay, trade you some planks. Trade you a little linen. Trade you a little velvet. Trade you a little pottery. And then I'm out. Man, we got so much money. I don't know what to do with it all. I think I'm just going to keep buying grain. Maybe some... Oh, we could buy some Sumters here. I used to have more Sumters. I think we had like at least 175 and we don't get the penalty? Yeah. How does the warehouse work for your workshops? So you buy, like right now, this one's not working because apparently there are rebels in the town or something. I don't think that's the people outside, but I'm just going to destroy these hideouts just in case it's related. But then when you go to your other tab of your clan, you can choose a workshop and click get input from the warehouse. So if that's clicked, then they will use any of the inputs that you yourself put in your warehouse. So if I have a wood workshop, it needs hardwood as an input. So if I put 300 hardwood or however much in there, it will use those inputs instead of trying to buy them from the market. That way you can buy the inputs cheap and in bulk. That way they're not buying them dependent on other traders or the villages making the transactions. So then this screen tells you how many you've got inside your warehouse. So if it's getting low, I can go fill it up if you want to micromanage it. And then they're making massive money right now. This is the most money these workshops have ever made. So I don't know why we're making quite this much money. Most of them are working pretty good. So the warehouses just kind of store inputs, but you have to check the box that tells them to use it. Oh, I was going to kill the hideouts. I got distracted. So I noticed that I make more money when I provide them with the inputs than when they do it themselves. Morania's taken again. Oh, goody. Vote for the new owner, not me. All I care about. Good for you, Balatos. Good for you. Vote for signing a trade agreement with the Azurai. I'm down with that. I vote yes. The Azurai are to our southern border, so if we keep good relations with them, it means I don't have to worry about defending my castle, which is currently the vanguard of the Southern Empire against the Azurai. So that is very much in my interest. So I don't know if that... Rebel? I don't know what I can do about rebel activity inside a town. I think that's the town owner's problem, not mine. I got almost the final trade perk. +1 relationship with merchants if 10,000 or more dinars spent on a single deal. We do that pretty often. That could actually be really nice. Yeah, I think the warehouses are just a bit better now than they were. I used to always profit on them, but yeah, I don't think I ever made quite this much profit. But also the economy down here has been, well, on its own, because I used to be trading a lot between these places, and I'm still doing some trading, but not nearly as much as I was, so their prices are getting a little better for my workshops. Also, ad coming in, I snoozed it for you, but it's been 5 hours, 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls dead. I'm gonna take a quick water refill. And then come back. And go check on our new city. So I kind of got distracted managing Phycaean. I have a bunch of junk that just kind of needs to be exchanged. So yeah, I got a little sidetracked. But it's a good thing to get sidetracked on, so that's why we're making so much cash. And I'm trying to build our Phycaean up so it doesn't get raided. And we get to keep it. Because we used to have a workshop there, and then it got sieged, and then we lost our workshop, which was very sad. But they have been starving to death. All right, here's the wood for my own workshop. We don't have that much. They need a lot more. Okay, this is as much as I can give you. The rest you're on your own. Buy from the market, I guess. Good luck. All right, I'll be RB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching tonight. Hang tight. Stop subbing. Wambulance, Chrono Cook. You can't BRB sub just because the ads show up. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Tellschool also an hour ago. Sorry I missed you. Neuroxin pumping it. Sorry I missed you, Neuroxin. My notifications aren't working today, so I have to look at a different screen to see. So thank you, Neuroxin, for almost 60 months. Tellschool back for 71 freaking months. Wambulance, what up? Chrono Cook, thanks, guys. Helps a lot. Thanks for supporting. What's up, Steve Ev? Also subbing. Didn't I say don't sub? Thank you for coming back for 52 months and dropping the prime. While we're here, we should check on our castle. I kind of forgot about it. Let's just go look. It's been a minute. I can't believe we're still at war with the Khazaits. This is the longest war we've ever seen, actually. It's a stalemate. Want to see what they're building here. What you doing? Governor, looking pretty good. Working on the barracks. Look at this. Look at this god tier castle, man. I'm gonna put another 10 grand in the reserve. Max security. We got the second tier fortifications, which we toured earlier. We're working on another barracks. Going to level 3, reducing wages and adding more capacity for larger garrison. We got the level 3 training fields for the bonus XP. We just built the guardhouse, tier 2, with more garrison capacity and even better garrison wages. I'm going another one. Siege workshop 2. So we actually get ballistas and catapults when the siege start. Dude, we are going to have a cracked castle. Impenetrable fortification. Yep. Add the siege workshop. Castellan's office is bonus to wages and auto recruitment. We do need the granary. I want more food stores. They can't starve us out. Yeah, let's do barracks for garrison size, then granary, then siege. And then Castellan's office for the auto recruitment. I think for castles, cracked is not what you want. Oh, but I do. And then a quick farmlands. These are not too expensive. All right, if we're gonna build all that, then I'll just give them another 10K because I don't know when I'm gonna be back here. Keep it rolling, guys. Keep it rolling. Garrison is full, 344 troops. I'll take the knot in the shipmate. We have 39 Azurai recruits. That can't be good. Not the stoutest of defenders. Our infantry here is terrible, actually. Oh, no. Okay, I might just give them the trained infantry, regular infantry, and then take 15 recruits off their hands. Yeah, this is kind of a mess. No infantry, only ranged. It claims they're getting +5 XP each day, but I just don't believe them. If they were getting all that XP each day, like, how does this, chat, how does it work? How does the training field work? It says +5 XP to garrison troops per day. Like, one troop gets 5 XP? What does that mean? Because if all troops were getting 5 XP per day, we wouldn't still have 50 recruits, would we? Unless, I guess, those are the ones that were auto-recruited. Perhaps. I don't know. And they just haven't had time to develop? Like, why do we have 30 Mamluk regulars? And 45 Mamluk soldiers. Is it possible that they're auto-recruiting Azurai and training them into cavalry for some reason? That's what I feel like is happening, because I didn't put 45 Mamluk soldiers in here. But I think when the AI is advancing them, it's choosing the cavalry tree instead of the palace guard tree. That's the only thing I can come up with. It'd be nice if there was some kind of log. Or, you know, just any menu that lets you customize what the troops get trained into yourself instead of leaving it to fate and chance. RNGesus, take the wheel. I don't think any of these matter for you. Please do not bother me again. Increase Tamna Castle's prosperity. Encourage the farmers to sell their crops. All right, I'm going back to Phycaean, check on that. Long march. That'd be nice. I wonder if there's a mod for that. I don't know. There might be, but stuff I can't believe is a base feature after 5 years. More customization for these types of things would make for more fun gameplay. Like being able to customize the troop comps of your fellow party members. Which maybe it's time to release another party member and have them make another army, because we already got Radon the Golden. Maybe it's time to finally let go of our other swordsman. Dude, this Omega Looter's here. What does the custom button at the top of the list do? It lets you sort the list. It's a sort button. If you don't want to sort it manually. All right, let's release another army. Well, governors cannot lead a mobile party and be a governor at the same time. Man, I don't want to lose Daju the Outcast. I don't want to lose anybody. Wait, is Radon dead? Where the hell is Radon the Golden? This is why I don't do clan war parties. He's not here anymore. Where the hell did he go? He's just gone. He's not on the list. I didn't even notice. There's probably like a brief message down here at the bottom left. I don't know. No clue. Never mind. I've changed my mind. Can you search him in the encyclopedia? It's so stupid that you even have to do that. He's a prisoner. He's still alive, but he just got captured. So like, that seems to be the only thing that happens to my party mates. I think having war parties is better when you have your own faction, but when you're part of another faction like this, does it really matter? I hate that the party just dissolves and won't restart. Yeah, do I have to like rescue him and restart the party? I forget how to even do that. things that we complained about at launch of early access Jatterade that are still the exact same as when the game launched. I remember doing that now that you mentioned it. Discarded weapons are donated for XP. Yeah, if he gets released, I have to manually go get him again or something. So silly. Here's my grain donation. To keep this party going. I get playing vanilla for stream, but for me, Bannerlord is great with the modding community. There's some decent mods, yeah. For sure. For sure. Pump another 10 grand into the town. But yeah, it's not worth putting in a couple mods and then having to be like, what mod is that? And plug the mod. Plus, I just wanted to see what was different. I didn't expect it to be this much the same, you know? Because I haven't played in a while. All right, they're almost done with the waterworks. Then courthouse. Trying to reduce the food consumption. We finally have some food stockpiled, though, at last. I've been spoon feeding them grain to try to keep them afloat. I don't know if the courthouse is that important compared to the training field and the warehouse and the siege workshop. Okay, I'm gonna plug... I'm gonna unplug, rather. We're gonna just give you the 13 Imperial Infantrymen because it's better than the recruits that you have. They got 9 shipmates, 12 Coast Guard here. Those are my guys. I'll give you the 2 Imperial Archers. Just so I can train as many of these. I got 55 recruits? How have they not leveled up yet? We're just walking around. Almost a quarter, like a 20% of our fighting force, 22% is just little green. Little green. This is not great. I see the big force over there. I really don't want to fight 930 troops. May as well just clear this while we're out here. Oh, they're fighting at the castle. That means this doom stack is going to go in. I don't think I want to help. No offense, but I need my troops to not get killed by some random commander who just sends them all to the front line and clicks F1, F3. Let the AI sacrifice their own troops. Nice stack wipe. Now we're gonna go kill some deserters, which generate once the battle's over. Well, unless the AI kills them first, I guess. Well, that is a river. Very, very strong defensive position right there. Kind of hard to... I was gonna just charge in, but... I don't think we can afford to just sit here and wait.
Follow me!
So let's just cross it, and we gotta go uphill. Unfortunate spawn. Because we gotta kill the horse archers first.
Infantry! Movement! Forward!
I think they're gonna get to the top of this hill before I do. Not the best position for us, but... Who's still in the water? Ah, how'd that miss? I can't reload on horseback yet. I don't have enough skill. Ow! Who just shot me?
Infantry!
All right, infantry, you guys start moving up.
Footmen! On my flank!
Whoops, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one.
Move! Make a shield wall! Forward!
All those arrows overhead. I trust my archers implicitly not to shoot me in the back of the head.
Infantry! Close in! Archer, forward! Infantry, give them hell!
Oh god. There's still 19 archers back here. Ow. Careful. Where's my other horse friend? Uh-oh, some peasants may die. Ow, ow. I'm becoming pincushion. I hit the shield. I missed. Two-handed sword on horseback is not the best way to do things, for sure. Victory is ours! Goodbye, 8 recruits. You died nobly. Was it worth it? I guess so. I think we just need a bunch of infantry. Most of my garrisons have, like, terrible infantry. We got 42 of the Berea archers. That's a interesting piece of gear, actually. Maybe a good drop. Show me. Legendary lamellar shoulder piece. Oh yeah. That's the best one we found. It's just hella heavy. So you're not moving when that's on. I like that we are Empire troop dressed like Khuzait because we've just been wearing the armor of our fallen foes. And I'd do it again. We're in disguise, so they can't tell who is attacking them at any given time. Okay, we're gonna donate the rest. To the troops. For Mega XP. It's enough for 20 more recruits to pop out. Get some regular Imperial archers in here. Okay, not shipmates for once. We need actual trained infantrymen. The Azurai, you guys can still keep going down the Berea path. It's supposed to be the steppe nomad culture who wears the armor of their settled enemies, not the other way around. Uno reverse card. Okay, so maybe check trade just to see. I don't really need these banners, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Get rid of the pottery, some planks, some linen. Just carrying a whole bunch of junk. Raw silk is making a fortune here. Chat, what do you? We're gonna become a millionaire. That's what I want to do. I want to become a Bannerlord bajillionaire. We're at almost 700K right now. It's kind of crazy. There was a party at Vostrom, wasn't there? There was like thousands of soldiers there. 120 deserters? That's the thickest stack I ever saw. They might actually give us a problem. Give it up now, brigand. Well, we gotta try, right? 44 horse archers. I think we're gonna mop the floor with them, to be honest. As long as you space out the archers to give them room to shoot and not get hit. I like loose formation a lot with archers, because not only do they stand further apart so that each time like arrow volume comes in, they don't nail the archers because they're standing apart, so a lot of arrows just miss instead of hit the person that is standing next to who was being aimed at. But also the archers themselves have less blocking their line of sight, so they are able to fire more effectively because they're not getting stuck on each other or blocking each other to shoot. So I always love loose formation back here. How hard is it in vanilla to become your own faction with a castle or town? It's easy to do, but impossible to maintain. I've tried it a few times, and I'm not like an expert at this game, so there might be cheese strats you can do, but generally speaking, the second you form a faction and take over a castle or a town, you will have problems, because every enemy faction can muster thousands of troops, and you can only muster a couple hundred. Even if you form all of your available party armies, they can only have like an extra 120 troops or so. So you're going to get doom stacks coming in. And then because of the way that diplomacy works in Bannerlord, which is not at all, other factions will simply declare war on you because you exist, and there's not really anything you can do about it. So you'll just randomly get declared on by like 2 or 3 factions at a time. And even if you win, which I've won some of those wars through careful troop maneuvering, you'll get like 30 days of peace or less, and then they just declare on you again. So it's just like a relentless onslaught because you just keep getting declared on over and over. That's been my experience. Chat, maybe you've had a different experience.
Whoa!
But if there were actually diplomatic options... Bro, it's a small rock! If there were actually diplomatic options, that would be pretty cool.
Archers! Infantry! Forward! Hold fire!
Hold fire!
Mounted archers! Follow me! Footmen! Bowmen! Forward! Archers! Archer! Fire! Infect fire!
Oh, they're riding in with just like a bunch of cav. That's a huge mistake, man. Trying to charge my javelin throwers and my archers. Not gonna work so good. Oof. Gotcha. Ow. I'm getting shot. There's only 13 horse archers left.
Hold arrows!
Infantry, hold arrows. You don't have any, but hold them anyway.
Archer, hold fire!
All right, archers hold fire.
Fire! Infantry! Bowmen! Infantry, hold fire!
All right, here comes their infantry. They're very aggressive.
Archer, fire at will!
Archers, fire at will, boys. Choose your own targets.
Hold fire! Fire at will!
They're like, I'm getting mixed signals here, sir. Hold fire, fire at will, hold fire, fire at will.
Soldier, charge!
This is probably not a good map for the bitrate. Apologies. Famous Khuzait tactics on display. What, I have horse archers, therefore I win? Wait, just kidding, I shouldn't have charged with only my horse archers. They don't do really good simultaneous attacks. I don't know, why don't they retreat? That guy they will fight to the last man, dude. Actual machine gun fire. One death. A single Imperial infantryman. So sad. Good fight, though. It's fun to watch the deluge. Here's some XP donos. All for you, my troops. Don't say I never gave you anything. And then training up the Azurai. How many of these dudes do we want? I guess just more infantry is good. And then from Imperial Trained, I think I would rather have the... Not the Manavlians. Yeah, I'd rather have the veteran infantrymen. I haven't been training these dudes in a minute. Almost got 50 Bereas, man. That's pretty good. Head back up to Phycaean and get rid of the prisoners and look for some more trouble. Zinio Kiwi, thank you for the 51-month small rock sub. Bumping into a small rock. Boom, you also for 19 minutes ago gifted a sub to Jadare. Thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Why do I have a glaive worth 8 grand? Maybe I keep that in case I want to do polearm at some point. I don't know. Okay, this is our new home. We actually own Phycaean, and we're trying to take care of it, which is easier said than done, to be honest. We were awarded this wonderful location. All right, they're almost done with the waterworks to reduce food consumption. Put another 10 grand in as a reserve. And then maybe mess with the garrison. Here's 2 veteran infantrymen, 8 trained infantrymen, 4 Imperial trained archers, and I will borrow your recruits. Kind of just trying to tech up all these dudes. It's a pretty stout looking garrison now. 200 archers, 200 plus infantry, and we're bulking up. Got a good food store now. Oh my god. Watch where you're going. Hello? Army of 400 calling. Uh-oh. Are they coming for me? Well, I don't know who they're going for. Do you think I could intercept? No, they're way faster than me. They really want Morania Castle. I think chat deserves at least one big team battle. So maybe we'll participate in this one. You going for me, big dog? You ain't gonna catch me. Gotta wait for reinforcements. Can't really tell if their army is good or not. The breakdown is like too much of a breakdown. I gained a steward skill point. I forgot that I had all these extra prisoners. Whoops. Where's the backup? Oh, they're already fighting. There's only 168 troops inside the castle. That's not a good fight for us. I only have 65 range. You're gonna need a lot more than that against the Khuzaits. What do? That guy's just leaving. I don't want to abandon the castle, man, but we don't have that much ranged power. Just dive? Maybe we just win because we're so good at the game? We don't even have a land-based army. I have a bunch of Marines. Scum it. Just save scum it. Okay, fine. Is it better to assault the siege camp or break in to help the defenders? I feel like we do better in the open field. Who's this 64 party right here? Break-in is a scam.
Footman troops! Everyone!
Everyone!
Follow me!
You guys should give me command over your garrison, to be honest, because if you go on your own, you're gonna die. Also, this is gonna be excellent for them and not excellent for us. Huge open field for the Khuzait. 137 cav, by the way. There's a river up ahead. I don't think we're gonna get there in time.
Infantry! Move! Warriors, move! Troops! Move!
Let's see how that looks.
Soldiers!
Well, nice early start here. But there's a lot more coming. They're down to 81 horse cav. The other team up there is kind of distracting them, which is working out nicely. All right, I'm gonna need to dismount and help. Oh God.
Infantry! Footmen! Charge!
I think that's a footman charge situation. Holy shit. Holy, look at the kill feed! I can't tell who to shoot! Holy moly!
Infantry! Move!
I'm not really helping, but I'm trying. Ah, how did that one miss? The moving horse target is tough. Sometimes you just hit the horse. There you go. Ah. Yeah, there's a two-hander kill. All right. Infantry! Shield wall!
Forward!
Wait.
Soldiers!
Oh, I told the wrong soldiers to go forward.
Forward! Troops, move! Loose formation! Soldiers! Advance!
All right, shield wall toward the... Why are they pushing a horse? Let the horse through. The men on the hill died like heroes. Oh, the other squad? Yeah, they did, to be honest.
Troops, move! Infantry, forward!
Keep marching, infantry. Let that shield wall do the talking. This is why we give you the good shields.
Infantry, move!
This is a scary wall of death that's just moving up.
Get him, boys! Don't let him retreat!
Horse archers!
I just shot Pappenbard. No! Okay. I was holding left click to take aim. And then I tried to right click to do an order. At that exact second, he just walked right in front. I was trying to get him off my ass to prevent that exact situation, man, because they're just on me. So I'm trying to tell the horse archers to charge, and that dude just crossed right in front. Oh my god. It's just slumping over in slow motion is so funny to me. Just sliding off his horse. God. We lost 24. Honestly, against superior numbers, that's pretty good. A recruit, 2 tribesmen, the 8 knots really hurts, but it could have been worse. We saved the garrison, we saved the castle.
Stop, I yield.
You are my prisoner now. 100 prisoners! I can't even hold that many prisoners, dude. Let the peasant go. Let the other peasant go. Let the looters go. Like, if I just make it into the castle, I can store some in the castle. Oh, dude, the mirrored brigandine god armor. Tier 6 just dropped. 36 body, 14 leg, 14 arm. Very spicy. That's worth 43 grand right there. We're gonna have some upgrades for the boys. Maybe. Huge battle. All right, just walk over here. Hail guard. Can you not deposit prisoners in other people's castles? I thought you could do that. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let... I can just recruit this dude. I'll just let these tier 2 guys... Actually, there's a bunch of nomads right there. There we go. It's usually 2 menus deep. Oh. That's fine. I let, like, some recruits go. It's not a big deal. We'll never win now that 8 recruits have been released. Good battle. That was a cool one. That was a big one. Oh my god, the mega army. You're welcome, I just saved the castle. I just had to wait until the castle ground them down a bit and then launch an attack on their siege camp. I think we want to keep just the Imperials. All right, 93 hundo. Get some fresh recruits to balance out what we just lost. That was sick. That went swimmingly. Yeah, if you have enough like ground archers, they just kind of mop the horse archers because the horse archers come in first. That's the big problem. If I were the Khuzait player, which in this case is not a player, it's AI. But if I was Khuzait, what I would do with my horse archers is, and if I was facing like 70 standing archers, I would form a shield wall with my infantry and slowly advance, draining the enemy archers of their arrows as they shoot at my shield wall. And then we advance further and further on the stationary target. Once we get to within range where our archers can shoot, then we send the horse archers in and kind of, what's the word? Hammer and anvil? What's the phrase? But basically, like, send the horse archers around the back while the infantry is attacking from the front, and have your regular archers just shooting whoever the hell they want. You know what I mean? But don't just send the horse archers in willy-nilly and then get them ground down and then attack with the rest of your troops. You need to kind of pace it where they all go in similar times. An envelopment. Yeah, sure. Got a few trinkets and baubles to sell. Mostly just get rid of. No time for trading though. I'm donating some money to the warriors for their morale. We're at 100 morale. Holy. Dringus has got 3 perks. We got a crossbow perk. Equipped crossbow does not slow you down. +5 move speed to ranged troops in your formation. Or plus 50% resistance to getting staggered while reloading crossbows. That's a toughie. I think in the future, I would want some kind of crossbow formations. So not getting staggered would be good, but we don't really have that many. We don't have any crossbows in our formation, so the speed is better right now. Guess you can always respec in the future. +10 daily XP to foot troops while waiting in settlements. +3 daily XP to foot troops while traveling. Oh my goodness. Athletics is cracked and I didn't realize it? Just sit in a settlement all day and just reap the XP. It's got to be better than just a +3 while traveling, right? It's kind of boring, but it seems like the +10 is cracked. Militias will spawn as veteran troops in the governed settlement at a +20% rate. We're not a governor. We can't be. More morale from victories. Oh, that's bandits can be converted. By the time I finally have this, I don't need it anymore. Bandits can be converted to regular troops. We needed that like a long time ago. So now I guess I just need to go chill in a settlement. Travel, you do so much though. Yeah, but if I sit still, it's worth 3 1/3 times traveling. Do you see what I'm saying? So if I need to recruit, if I need troops to be in a specific location, 3 1/3 times. Do you understand? That's so much more. So if I want to train the troops around Phycaean, I just go to Saldanis and chill. 3 is a small number. 10 is a big number. It's that simple. You know what you could do? If you had enough food, you could just leave the game unpaused, go eat dinner, come back, and your troops will all be max level. Now we wait. We just sit here. Chilling in a settlement. Don't we get a benefit for waiting in a settlement anyways with notables? A settlement is a castle or city. Why did I think it was a village? Yeah, I guess it is. I think the word settlement is most often used in games to denote the opposite of a town. Whereas this is like take a walk around the town center, not take a walk around the settlement center. Because it's a town. Right? But yeah, you're right. Anyway, we'll wait here then. Either way. They needed some word for castle town? It's a town. Every town has a castle. I don't think there's a single town in the game that doesn't have a castle. Wait, who leveled up? Oh, I got an attribute point. We need to put that in stewardship, even if it doesn't move the needle right now. $30 recruits already ready to go, man. We just got here. Let me check the garrison first. What do we need the most? We got 32 crossbows, 11 veteran archers, 8 Palatine guards, 56 trained. That's pretty good. I can just throw my Imperial Knots in here and my like elite troops who are level maxed, and then I can take the shitty troops and train them up. There's also just some recruits. There's so many like bad troop types in here. All right, that way we can like train these guys instead. It's kind of stupid that this is like the most efficient way to train your troops. But XP's XP. Chilling in Phycaean with the boys. Carania Castle is being defended. Oh, they're attacking Carania Castle. Whoops. Maybe I should be helping. Okay, so Azurai, you guys train up there. Let's get like 70 infantrymen. The rest archers. Omega upgrades. Elite hired crossbow, trained archer. Okay, keep garrison. Take some more weenies out. This is kind of micromanaged hell, to be honest. Ad starting, turn your volume down. Do you run any caravans? I do not. I'm making plenty of money without them, and I don't have to worry about losing a companion, and I don't have to worry about them getting captured or killed. So I would try it if I wasn't making so much money from my warehouses and my other than the Velvet Weavery, which at least is making money now. It's got to get back to 10,000 capital. They were having rebels there. All of my warehouses are making pretty good money. Pottery shop is kind of in and out. But the brewery's going crazy. So I've just been chilling with that. And then we're getting money from our settlements now. I feel like we're being pulled into too many directions simultaneously, you know? Like, oh, there's a siege over here. You need to train your garrison over here. You've got a castle on the other side of the world. Your ships are over there. You gotta do some Navy stuff. It's hard to just, like, nail down one focus. Can't really go to capture more without locking down what we got first. Right? I think, anyway. So I feel like just focusing on party training and stuff, at least getting the troops above Imperial Pitchfork. It's a wooden pitchfork too. It's not even a iron pitchfork. Iron pitchfork could at least do some damage. These guys are poking you with sharp twigs. I can't believe no one wants peace. Yeah, nobody, like the Khuzait War's been going on forever. We're lucky that we haven't been at war with the Aserai this whole time, or we'd be kind of screwed. Somehow we maintained only a single war front. Did the DLC change the campaign story? Yes, it added a 4 to 6 hour boat campaign. And it's one of the worst campaigns I've ever played in my life. But I played it, and we finished it. Barely functional, full of bugs, including characters echoing themselves. They would say something and then repeat the line, and then say the next line, repeat the line, say the next line, repeat that line. There's an echo. They just change it so that you have a sibling that gets captured by some boat guy. And a lot of the chatter said that the campaign was bugged for them, so I don't know if they fixed it since then. But there were a number of people that actually got locked out of the finishing the campaign, the boat campaign. But it was not good. I can't say this in a way that doesn't sound incredibly mean, but it's just true. Playing through the boat campaign was like playing through somebody's first ever game creation. You know what I mean? Like if somebody was like, hey, I made a game, and you're like, oh, you made a game? That's really cool. What is it? And they're like, well, it's in this thing called RPG Maker. And you're like, oh, okay. Not that there can't be great RPG Maker games, but the point is that it's just like, it felt like a college student project, yeah. But it costs $25 instead. Welcome back from the ad gamers. Let's go see what's going on over here. I don't have line of sight on this chaos. Monkas. It turns out that's for the best. I'm just gonna turn around and go home now. Stack wiped. If only the AI was programmed to not... do you know why that happens? It happens because the AI, once they start a siege, cannot stop sieging, right? Because if they stop sieging, they will be disorganized and be automatically caught. However, if they stop sieging, they wouldn't have to fight the castle garrison anymore, so it would take some of the units out, right? Because I don't think castle garrisons can join a proximity battle that's happening on the field. So it would actually be smarter to stop sieging when they saw the Doomstack army coming and then jump into the other side, but I don't know. They just don't. They just stay sieging forever and then have to fight everyone. The thing is, the game engine could support so much, the quests could be good if they polished them. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. Trade agreement with the Western Empire. Yes. I don't really know what that does, but it means we're not at war with them, which I'm fine with. So who are they gonna... who's that giant army gonna go siege? Morania? Yeah, they went back to Morania. As long as they're leaving me alone. All right, so what have we built? We built a training field level 1. And now we're building siege workshop. So then we're gonna go training field 2 after the siege workshop. We also built warehouse 2, I think, for some more food stockpiling, which is still going up. We also got waterworks 3 to reduce food consumption. Okay, so yeah, siege workshop, training fields, courthouse, barracks. Plug another 10 grand in. And then if you get that far, warehouse 3 for more food. Okay. Can have one more troop. A single extra troop for training. It's not that important. There we go. Oh, man. Are there any other Pluribus watchers out there that, like me, were extremely excited by the first episode, but have been feeling their interest sort of wane with each passing episode since then, and the unbelievable realization that there's only like 2 or 3 episodes left in the season, and kind of nothing has happened since the pilot? Or am I the only person watching that show? Like, I'm still interested in watching it, and it's still fun to watch, but it's so funny, like, after we finish watching the first episode, I'm not going to spoil anything. I don't know, there's not that much to spoil, but I think I said something to Alice to the effect of like, wow, if they were going that fast and revealing that much about the main plot in the first episode, think about how much more they've got planned to reveal over the course of the season. And then it's just been like tiny breadcrumb morsels falling from the table of plot. It's been like world building for 5 or 6 straight episodes. And I was just so wrong. I've never been more wrong. No likable characters? I mean, that's true. Which I'm okay with if the rest of it's good. I can't watch it because it reminds me of my mom. I'll tell you how it finishes up, though, for Josu. Because right now, I don't think I would recommend anybody else watch it. They have to basically pull a Severance at this point. I know everyone loves Severance, but the truth is, the first 6 episodes are kind of patience testing. And then episode 7 comes around and is like, everything clicked into place. This is good. And then episode 8, and then you finish the season or whatever with however many episodes. It's like, wow, that was crazy. That was incredible. I love that. And you remember how it ends, because the only thing that's important with television is if you stick the landing. It doesn't really matter. Like, slow burn is good if you have a good ending to a season or show. And Severance Season 1 does. So I guess that's what Pluribus needs. We're talking about Pluribus, Epi. I've been watching it. It's still airing week to week. We're also currently sitting in this castle while I train my troops, which is not great. I dropped Severance Season 2, hated it. Really? Interesting. I'll watch it eventually. I need to watch Season 1 again. Pluribus very good so far? I thought it started very good, but now it's just boring. It's kind of boring. It's, I think Vince Gilligan's really talented, but it's... I feel like Pluribus is sniffing its own farts a little bit. A little too much. They're a little too proud of very small, predictable plot reveals. Like, there's a, for example, I'm not going to list anything specific if you plan on watching it, but in one episode, there was a cliffhanger. But the cliffhanger is obvious to every single person who has ever watched the show, except for the main character. And instead of revealing the surprise in the episode and just ending with it, they make you wait not only till the next episode, but like 5+ minutes into the episode to get to it. And when they finally make a big reveal, it's not a big reveal. Which ironically has more, I could say more about that episode and how that's fitting in a way, but I don't feel like giving artistic credit for that, where it feels a little too proud of its own storyline to some extent, I think. Why did I go on this screen? I don't know why I opened this screen. I really want to like it. Oh man, the training is actually going crazy. $18 Imperial Archers. This is a great way to train Imperial Archers, actually. And infantrymen. It's sad that this is like the most effective way. I guess I could go help with the Melian Castle siege. Gain 200 influence. This is the 4th or 5th time we've had that event today. It's just free influence. Is White Lotus on your list? I haven't watched or heard of it really, so I don't know much about it. Netflix just shadow dropped a Witcher spinoff without much fanfare. I saw a video on that. I have been... Chat is like watching me when I'm done streaming, I think, because you guys keep bringing up stuff that's relevant to what I've been doing IRL. I have been like marathoning this dude's videos about the Witcher TV show and how they're all bad. And I've been really loving... I'm trying to remember the YouTuber. It's Neon Knight. I've been like binging Neon Knight's Witcher series. He does like a this is an embarrassment type of video and like breaks down. I don't even watch The Witcher Netflix. I've just been watching Neon Knight's videos to find out why it was bad and what happened, even though I don't care about it at all. So it's been very entertaining. I think I only have like two videos on it left to go, but they do one for like all the movies and stuff. And I just enjoy the way the videos are put together. So caught my eye. Oh, it's a Vince Gilligan deal. What does that mean, Epi? Do you not like Breaking Bad? Who in their right mind would dislike Breaking Bad or not even finish it? Who would make it most of the way through season 2 before giving up? Funny, I just watched those earlier today. Well, small world. Who would not even really, I don't even remember, I mean, who would not even remember if they started season 3 or not? Yeah, that's 400 Khuzait troops. Oops, nope, not you. Veteran sailor, Imperial crossbow. Imperial vet infantryman. So here's the question. Do you guys think we could freaking take these dudes on with 129 archers versus 410 Khuzait soldiers? Probably not. Our infantry front line kind of sucks. We just have 23 trained infantrymen and then 52 like basics. So our archers would be doing some work, but then that's pretty much it. I can't really see their... Oops. Well, too late. Bye. Wait, are they hiding? Every one of their parties is just in there. $132 horse archers and 169 infantry. So they would kind of overwhelm us just with the infantry alone. It's not worth. We don't have our good troops. We're in like training mode. Though if we swap out with the garrison, we could probably go take them. Oh, they retook Marinia. I didn't know that we lost Marinia. Where are you guys going? You better not be coming here. That's what I thought. Turn around. Get out. You stinkies. Okay, here's some crossbows for you. And then I will take the Imperial recruits, I guess. What a mess this garrison is. It's so hard to organize. Can't you get more army by having clanmates gather their own? Oh, like my prisoner at Myzea Ridon the Golden? Like him? Yeah, you can. If they didn't suck dick. Vote for the new owner of Marinia Castle. Not me. Not my problem. That's all my companions ever do. If you give them an army, they just go get captured and they spend the rest of their life in jail. And if they come out of jail, then I have to walk all the way to whatever place they go back to, across the world, to recruit them again. Chat said it's still the same as it used to be. When the AI party gets captured and released, they go back and start their army again. When the player's companions get released, they just become random dudes again, and you have to go to their home settlement or find where they are on the world map, walk all the way over there, recruit them a second time, or third or fourth or fifth, bring them back, and then do the whole thing over again. It's crazy. I don't know if that's still the case, but that's how it used to be. Chad said it's still the case, so I assume that you have to do all those hoops. You can click a button and have them rejoin you now. Yeah, but why? Okay, that's good. But why do you have to click a button at all? Why don't they just go? I don't want to manage them any further. They have a summon button, but it only works if they weren't defeated. What do you mean if they weren't defeated? Ooh, a steward perk. You'd no longer have to pay wounded troops, or you get plus influence from donating troops. I guess the wounded troop one, because we don't need influence. We're good. It's so crazy to me. This is the best way to train troops now. It's just a AFK in base. Actually wild. There should be something that shares XP from battles. I know there is one, but it's not as strong as 10 XP per day. So I don't know why this is the ideal way to train troops, but whatever. It's working. It's working better than fighting. Like, I just went from 0 to 50 Imperial trained archers in no time. But I kind of want to go do something else. Maybe once we get the rest of these 16 recruits. We'll wait until all the recruits are done. I don't know, giving 20 XP from donating armor seems good. I've been doing it all day today and yesterday, and this is better. This is actually more efficient. Because like every day, boom, another day, because you just get to fast forward. So when the time it takes you to do a battle, find the battle, do the battle, make it a good battle, because it needs to be an equal match for your troops to get a good amount of loot. If you've got 230 people in your formation, then fight it, then sort the inventory afterward, then ship the other stuff out. I'm sitting here at fast forward speed, just free training. Like, this is more efficient by far. You may not like it, but this is peak. Like, I'm getting everything all up and down. That's another 15 to 20 dudes just after 2 days. I haven't even had to do anything. Don't give it to me. But yeah, the best way to get XP for your troops is not donating. That's the second best way. The best way is Athletics 150, a good day's rest, plus 10 daily XP to foot troops while waiting in settlements. And you've probably also comboed that with Steward plus 2 XP per day to troops in your party. So the athletic skill is 5 times better than Drill Sergeant. Let that sink in. Then on top of that, you're getting the Drill Sergeant anyways. You're getting 12 XP per day just sitting around for every troop. It's cracked. It's better than fighting. Because then they die if they fight. Now they don't. Now I don't have to run around and recruit a new army. They're just becoming more powerful. Can you refuse a castle? Nope, but you can give it away after you receive it. And then on top of that, I'm making sure they don't siege Phycaean. I'm just garrison RP. I'm pretending to be the garrison of Phycaean. All right, let's do one more and then head back out and fight for fun. We'll change the garrison, move the dudes I've been training over to the garrison. Okay, 6 more Imperial trained. 8 more Imperial trained archers. Very good. Go to the keep. Manage the garrison. There are your upgraded archers. And your upgraded infantry. And I will take back my sailors, Bereas, knots, shipmates, and coast guard. And I guess I'll take the recruits as well. Okay, so now they have a much stronger backbone of 110 level 3 Imperial trained archers, where before it was mostly just the tier 2, not really leveled up very much, you know? And then they've got an additional 44 crossbowmen, handful of palatines. I think that the infantry was the weakest. They had like 200 tier 2 actually no, they had like 50 to 100 just raw recruits. We got all of them trained up to at least regular infantrymen with a bunch more of the better ones. There's still more work to be done here, but I think that's a nice in between. They have a few too many people in here. Let's get rid of the shittiest ones. Such as this random Nord huntsman and the Imperial Vigla. Okay. And I will just get rid of those. Goodbye. Thank you. There we go. Okay, nothing in the stash. Good. Manage the castle real quick, or the town, and see what we're making. So we finished the waterworks upgrade, and we finished training fields 2 to give them bonus XP per day just for sitting around. So I'm just gonna throw a level 3 training field after the courthouse for the bonus loyalty is good. Pump another 10 grand in the reserve. Yellow. Don't care. Okay, let's go find some war. Where is the war? Well, my fleet is still over here. Athletic skill doesn't apply to cavalry, though? Well, it's a good thing I'm not using any cavalry. So, that doesn't matter. Where are you going, Saran? But Yes, I'm aware you don't want sitting in a settlement to be the best way to gain XP, but I can't stop you from coping. I didn't make the game. I'm just playing it. You know, post on the forums if you don't like it. Athleticism giving you plus 10 XP for troops for sitting around. Think about it. The athletic skill gives you XP for doing nothing. Just think about it, right? Like, if you say it out loud, it's stupid, right? Logically speaking, why would an athleticism skill reward me for being lethargic? I don't know. I can't tell you. I didn't make it. But that's just the way it is. The one that rewards you for moving around is significantly worse. Where are you going? I know you want this, but you're not going to get it. We had to significantly cut down on our ranged. What's wrong? You don't like me watching you? Stop faking me out. Can never siege if you just keep going for me. I'm stopping the siege by just existing over here. He wants it, but he can't have it. Waiting for reinforcements to arrive. The horse archers, ironically, aren't that scary. It's the 175 infantry. If I had like 40 more ranged, we could probably win this. Starving out the army. Advanced anti-siege tactics. Come on, big dog. I can't wait to see that number start going down because you ran out of food. You just can't resist. How'd the number go up? Where are you going? Where you go? Can we just get one other army over here? That'd be great. Ding, 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 ding. How much time you got, Saran? I got more. You just can't resist. All right, big dog. Bet. Here's what I'm gonna do for you, big dog. Alt left click will follow at the same speed. I don't want to follow them. So I don't know why you wrote the tip I already know in chat. I'm not trying to follow them. I'm trying to get them to follow me. Unless you meant to be in Saran's chat. Saran's probably streaming. I'm gonna get all my most elite archers out of here. Throw the Coast Guard in. And just replace with some regular infantry. You guys want to go crazy? Saves come first. 120 infantry, 120 archers with all of our most elite archers, Palatine guards, Imperial crossbows, Sergeant crossbowmen, and just throw down with outnumbered 170. We're probably gonna lose, but let's just have some fun since it's getting late.
Halt there. So,
I'm Dringus, the guy you've been chasing around all this time. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna kill you. Unfortunately, we got the best battlefield for them. The worst battlefield for us. Huh. Big rock up here, maybe? I wish it was better about using ledges instead of pushing all your troops squished, because that's not going to be as good. You want to get crazy? I mean, you could probably just make just be right there against the trees and win. All right, this is just a for fun experiment.
Go!
Archers behind them. Wait, archers behind infantry? Why has nobody ever thought of that before? Are you sure about that one?
Infantry!
I'm gonna push a little farther out just so we have the top of the rock right there.
Archers! Move!
Maybe I should push a little further so these archers have visibility over that.
Whoa!
That one little lip on the right.
Footman! Move! Forward! Bowman! Forward! Infantry, hold arrows! Archer, hold arrows!
Need to be able to have an archer on your horse that can shoot while you ride? There actually is a skill for that, I just don't have it. Their horse archers are getting creative. I'll give them that. Don't really know what the plan is there.
Infantry! Forward!
Now, if they attack at the same time, which I think they're doing on accident, this might be a problem.
Arrows!
Then it's gonna be an issue.
Archer fire!
There's just one dude that ran up.
Infantry fire!
Their horse archers got lost. Yeah, we might have some problems now. They got 160 just regular cav. No, 177 just horse archers. Oh god. Oh geez.
Footman, charge!
Oh my god, it's ridiculous. My infantry's getting shredded. Okay, this didn't go so well. Yeah, it didn't go so well. Get them, boys! I see lots of red. Don't let that dissuade you. Well, I mean, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. There's only 12 infantry left versus their 3 infantry. And then it's Horse Archer City. I'm doing what I can. Well, 20 archers live. They're probably out of arrows by now. My horse! I'm dead! They got us! Calming music is a good juxtaposition. What's funny is they only won because of an AI fluke. Remember what I told you before? That if they all attacked simultaneously, they would win? When we were in a different battle? The horses got lost in the forest trying to flank us and then accidentally attacked at the exact same time as the rest of their army. So it went better. Still kind of an embarrassing fight for them though. And that we took out everyone except for like 50 horse archers when we were outnumbered by like 170. This is a good experiment. That was for science. I think with the right battlefield, we win that. Actually. I'm curious if we just go out again.
Out there.
What battlefield we get? Same one? No. Yeah, it's actually the same one. We just don't have a good enough, like, infantry front line. And it's your fault, Imperial Knots. You're not meant to be fighting here on land. All you want to do is throw. And then you have to fight with axes? Oof. One-handed axes, no reach. Dude, if I was on a boat, I would have totally won that. Maybe you can grab the entire garrison and catch him? Oh, that's so funny. Hold on, let me see. Just like walk out before they have a chance to desert. Dude, if we were on boats right now, I would have won. Remember like a couple fights ago when the AI horse archers got lost on the coast and they were just running around? Horse archers take weird routes and that time it just worked out for them. Okay, let's check that actually. Let's try it. Just take an extra 100 archers. All right, yeah, what if we take every archer that we have? Okay, not everyone, but almost everyone. Right? And then leave. Do they run? Yeah, they run. Better run. How many do I have to have before they still think they can win? Let's try 375. Still? Okay. How many do you think you can win? About under 350. They still don't think they can win. Hang on, what if I just leave and stay? No, they still don't think they can win. All right, how about 324? Still? Wow, they must have been barely on the threshold that they thought they could win, I guess. I don't know. An extra 15. Chase them down. I can't, you dingus. That's what happens when you take too many troops out. That's why I can't chase them. Unless you want all of my forces to desert for being too far over our cap. That's why you can only, see that flashing, oh, you can't see it. The flashing red number right there, yeah, that you couldn't see before. How dare you not be able to see through my webcam at the number of troops I'm able to command. Oh, now they think they can win. So we have what, an extra 50 trained archers? Why are they running now? Maybe they were only running because we're just really close to this. I'm gonna get 25 extra archers. I just want to let's get it spicy. I didn't even know you could do cheese like this. This is some advanced cheese. All right, we're doing the same battle, but with an extra 100 archers. Oh, now he doesn't think he can win. All right, so that's where you draw the line, eh? This is so stupid. All right, never mind. All my people are gonna abandon us if I let the day tick over. Let's do a ship thing. Okay, that's closer in line with what we had before. Trying to reorganize this dumb list. Okay. There we go. I think that's closer to what we had. I don't know who the other troops that I had were, though. Probably just some default infantrymen. I'll just leave them in there for now. And recruit some other dudes. Actually, if I can, do you have any recruits? Yeah, you do. Wow, look at our relationship with Phycaean. I've never been able to see this far down the row, bro. Crazy. Back to me, boats. Radon has escaped. Oh my god. Radon is regrouping. He's finally gotten free. Imagine using persuasion. 5% chance to increase relations with a random lord or notable with negative relations when you are in a settlement. That's very specific, but I'll take it. I want a 3-cheese pizza. Pizza sounds pretty good. I would go for some pizza for sure. Ooh, an army. I'm slower than them. Just by nature of having this many troops. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're gonna have to go really far around me now, aren't you? Where do you think you're going? Yeah, I'll fight all of you now that you're not in a 400 doom stack. Get over here.
Stop there, stranger.
That's right. Surrender or die. I'll take both of yous on. Maybe. Oh, the stupid cliff map. I don't like this map for some reason, but I guess it's good against Khuzait. I only have 65 archers this time. I have 174 infantry and only 65 archers. Oh. Yeah, that could be a problem. We'll see. I'm gonna start in a circle. No, I don't need to start in a circle. I think actually... Yeah. I can't turn the camera anymore. For some reason. Banned.
Mounted archers! After me!
Alright, lads. I like the rock behind us, but let's get in front of these bushes.
Infantry!
I can't get a good angle on the camera to see when they start falling off the map over there.
Move! Move it!
Which is weird, but true.
Move! Arrow, hold fire! Infantry, hold fire!
73 horsey archers.
Footmen! Move! Archers! Forward!
Can't really tell how close I'm putting them to the edge over here.
Archers! Archers! Fire! Fire!
Oh, that initial volley, holy. Oh, the green. The green slaughtered. Got one. Get him, boys. Don't shoot me, though. I'm good. All right, hold fire. Hold fire.
Hold arrow!
Hold arrows. Hold fire. Just demolished. Should we move to a different position?
Yeah! Footmen! Form a shield wall! Move! Archers! Forward! Bowmen, fire at will!
Go ahead and just take some pot shots if you like. Get my shield up here.
Infantry, fire!
Hit them with the javelins, boys! Yeah, hit them with the javelins! Running back. That's what I like to see. The first volley was juicy. Yeah, the first volley was juicy, dude. Charge! Ow. Gotcha. Can't believe that doesn't kill him. I just have no two-handed skill. It's a pretty decent two-handed weapon. Is that it? There's one horse guy? He got mowed down. Who's left? Nobody. 2 dead? A Coast Guard and a recruit? Both of their squads, 10,000 gold. You're my prisoner now. Well, they had 29 troops as prisoner. I don't know what to do with all of them. I guess I'm just gonna let them go. But I gotta take like the hired crossbow, the not veteran archer, shipmates, trained archer. Oof. Let the militia ride, and just drop some recruits. Become disorganized? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, bonus XP time. Perhaps. $33 body armor. I'll go with that. Some good upgrades for gloves. Actually, this body armor is better. Slightly heavier. So I guess it's a trade-off. I'm okay with hefty. I'd rather them just survive all the shots to the torso, you know? That seems like the most important aspect. Okay, then donate the rest. So if you want to see how much this actually does, I wish I could look at my party page first, but now I can't undo it. Because a lot of these upgrades are going to be from the battle, so it's going to be kind of hard to tell. The thing is, this is not as much XP as it sounds. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Because what's crazy is, even with all that XP, how did all 31 Imperial recruits not level up? I don't know. Okay, light archers into veteran sailors, tribesmen into light archers, and veteran sailors into Barias. So out of 29 recruits, we've already got over 100 Imperial knots. So it's 118, 119. Let's say 120, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 130, 140, and then the rest into archers, perhaps. I need even more like Azurai archers, I feel like. But the Azurai recruits are so far away. Ooh, 113 stack right here. I don't know if I can get those guys. All these deserters here too. They're a little faster than me. We're like the same speed in the forest, but then once we get out of the forest, they go way faster. Prisoners are slowing me down too. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the RTS camera mod, but I haven't used it myself. I know for a lot of people that's like the only way to play. Okay, ditch the prisoners. Maybe trade just a little bit. Just to clean the old inventory of the stuff that we don't really need. All right, we're about to be a millionaire without cheating. A legit trade and war-based millionaire. Without using in-game hacks. "96 deserters." Now let's get back in the boats. Let's go ram a boat. I just wish that we could do some larger boat fights. Anybody out here? Why are these guys going right next to me? We're not friends. Maybe we get lucky and find just a juiced stack of like 200 dudes out here trying to sit in one boat. Nah. Wouldn't be so lucky. Oh, I can have 266 while I'm on the boat. So we can actually recruit some extra dudes. True. So what you're saying is just go wreak some havoc in the back of Khuzait territory. Just go all the way up to Dinar and siege Dinar with our marines. Is that what you're saying? Let's go see if we can do anything crazy like that. How long do you think it would take their army to respond? Starting a siege is so dangerous though, because by the time you can see the enemy units that are coming to kill you, if you leave the siege, you get disorganized and then they just catch you before your disorganized fades. Getting some insane rep bonuses. But let's try and get crafty with it. Disembarking over here at Dinar Castle. Let's see who's at Dinar. They have 360 defenders, 225 militia. Whew. That's a lot of militia. 103 horse archers, 112 range. We would get withering arrow fire. That's a lot of arrows, bro. 215 ranged. It's a lot. Did I save first? I hope I did. Did I save, chat? I'll save now. Hi, I'm sieging you. Just kidding. Yes, I am sieging you. Got him. All right, here we go. I believe, I forget what the old strat was. I believe it was trebuchets. Or was it onagers? Trebuchets because they have more HP. And then they're gonna have a ton of siege weapons. We gotta build a siege camp first. I saved because I'm probably gonna get killed. Like, by this guy. However, if I leave to go fight this guy, then he's gonna run away. Okay, when there's two of them, okay, we leave the siege. Oh, it's too scary now. Oh, too spooky. Yeah, that's what I thought. You thought you were gonna surprise me and take the whole garrison out at the same time? No, 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 no. I'm gonna sit here and just camp you guys. What up? Ad starting in 5 seconds. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I can't believe they haven't changed this dumbass siege camp system since the game launched in early access. It's unbelievable that it's still the same strategy. The whole little mini game of like, oh, build one trebuchet and then instantly put it inside of a reserve where they can't see it, and then build another one, and then do that until you have 4 of them, and then send all 4 of them out at the same time, and then have all 4 of them concentrate on one of their siege engines, and then you have to destroy theirs before they why? Why? Why do we even have to do any of that? It's so stupid. It's the same system they've had since early access. Never changed. Doesn't make any sense. All right, I just started. Hello, Mr. Clint. What's up? How's it going, dude? Okay, I need to pause. I need to pause for a sec. Get a little water refill. Quick bathroom break. Beer beat. Okay. Isn't it nice that cavalry enjoyers now have some company for their misery? Because now both the cavalry enjoyers and the boat enjoyers will become useless when it comes to sieging. It always sucked having like a good cavalry campaign going, and you get to this part of the game where it's like, okay, the next phase is to siege castles myself. I can't do that because I have a full army of cavalry. And now I have a full army of Marines. So there needs to be some other kind of like end-game activities, I feel like, for enjoyers of those things. You sort of have to have that strong infantry, strong archer backbone to participate in this section of the game. And I think that you could do that with the boats, if not for the fact that the boats, like the Navy gameplay, I could play this game for another 1,000 hours and I would never lose a single naval battle ever again, because the enemy AI is not allowed to use more than 3 or 4 boats. Under rare circumstances, they can use 4. So I can never lose. I will win every single naval battle I ever fight again in my entire campaign. That's not true for land battles. There's plenty of times I can lose a land battle, no matter how good my troops are. Because numbers and reinforcement, like whittling you down. Especially if you're playing with like 1,000 troops at a time or something on the battlefield. By the way, I am holding 3 of their armies hostage inside this castle. If they leave, I can fight them. So I'm just standing here menacingly. Okay, this guy is engaging my party, which means the rest of them are probably engaging my party. They had to wait for reinforcements. I was holding them hostage. How many are in there now? They have 800 defenders. 250, 310, they have almost 400 troops. So like they would win by numbers alone. I don't know how to force a fight here. Here's the thing, Mary Skipper. It's not a technical issue because you're allowed to have boat fights with more boats. They didn't make gameplay make that accessible. So like anytime that there is a naval battle, you can actually field up to, what is it, 8 boats per side? The trick is there's no gameplay mechanism by which the AI will be able to do that. So they didn't mingle the gameplay with the content. Does that make sense? Because all of the enemy, all the other characters in the game have a skill tree just like me. So if they don't have the perk points, which 99% of them will not have the perk points to increase the ship command limit, they'll never be technically able to field more than 3 ships. So they have to have put a ton of points into these skills in order to do it. Like the biggest naval battle you'll ever play is the tutorial fight. Yeah, basically. And like even for me, we've been playing now for a long time and I don't even have those perk points because they didn't make it accessible. Like think about how much ship content we've been doing and we're only level 34 shipmaster. We're not even maxed on our current limit because shipmaster XP almost doesn't exist. This is a tree you'll never finish. Bosun, the best way to level Bosun is, ironically, and I'm not joking, sail into a storm to take damage with your fleet and then repair that damage. The repairs you do give you Bosun XP, so you just keep doing that infinitely and wait for your ships to take damage. So they just didn't make gameplay that, like in the campaign in the sandbox, that fits the content. Mariner's the only one we've been able to max simply by doing naval battles. So 2 of the 3 trees, coincidentally, the 2 trees that give you plus command limit to ships are almost impossible to level. And I don't even know how to get more than 5 ships. Like I see the +1. How do you get more than 5 ships fielded? How do you get the other ones? We've only had 3 for the entire game. And so have the AI. Except for like 1 Corsair group. You can't unless you have an army. And you field from your army. So basically 5 is the absolute maximum for 99.998% of all naval combat. It's 5 or 6 for a single party. Crazy. They think I'm gonna siege this, so like 5 of their parties have come here to just chill. They might take me out. That'd be pretty funny. I'm just gonna go back to my ships. Because I can't catch them. Hello, Elitar. It would appear that you have been caught. Well, I spoke too soon. I might catch you in the forest.
I'd wish you peace and prosperity, but of course I don't want that.
I do not want that either. We are at war. Yield a fight. So it's you versus 3, or if you manage to get 2 armies to fight at sea, you can have an 8v8. Yeah, I don't know how possible or impossible that is. It's been impossible in this campaign. Let's just experiment just to see how this goes. I'm like very curious about this circle formation. Why does the circle size change so much when you move it? Why when I left click does it reset the circle size? I'm the only one who's ever used this formation, I think, is the answer. This is really difficult. It doesn't line up with the flags on the ground that you're seeing at all. See the flags? And then if I left click, it resets the entire circle size. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Oh, I mean, that's closer to what I want. But not really. That's too tight of a formation. That's too far down. Oh, I'm ready.
Horse archers! After me!
Circles weren't invented till now.
Yeah!
This is a first. Hey, you guys are archers, so why are you considered infantry, devs? Those guys do not have shields. Those are clearly archers. There's a full category of Azurai archers that are categorized as infantry for some reason. No idea why. I feel bad for the horse archers. Not a good day to be in this horse archer squad.
Infantry, hold fire! Arrow, hold fire!
Was this worth it? I don't know. It felt cool.
Infantry, form a line! Move! Archers! Stand apart! Forward!
Everyone, move!
Archer, fire at will!
I mean, you guys got a lot of arrows, so just open fire. I don't know why. Chat, has anyone ever figured out why Bannerlord people say fire at will to archers? Didn't we not start saying that until Gunpowder Age? Shouldn't we be saying loose? It's translated for your enjoyment. Look at the green, bro.
Charge!
They must have really hated Will back then. Fire at will!
Give up.
Fire directly at will!
There is
You are over your troop limit. How dare you go over that troop limit? You were able to control 242 individual soldiers, but not a single extra soldier more, or they will leave. Who do you think you are? Going over your troop limit.
Playing the hand-me-down helmet game, which will help everyone survive. Spriggan Invest is better than a lot of theirs. Okay, the rest we will give away. But first, let me see how much this is actually going to do for them. Let me see how much it is actually gonna do. 5 Coast Guard. Do we have 110 plus knots? That's awesome. All right, get rid of this one recruit. Sisterhood follower, you're pretty cool, but I'm gonna let you go. Okay, so we leveled them all up. Now let's give them some stuff. Most of this is the stuff that just came from that battle. $9.6k XP. So it's like a couple extra upgrades, but not, again, not as much as just waiting inside of a settlement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9. 9 extra upgrades. Something. It is something. It implies that guns exist and they simply choose not to use them. So true. I am surprised by how quickly those armies responded to this castle, though. I am impressed. I guess I'll just do some raiding. I don't know. That's not as fun. I want to do a siege, but they actually do have too many people. Karinia Castle? Where is Karinia? Oh, that's a pretty good pickup by the Southern Empire. I could vote for me? Do I really want another castle to deal with? I don't know if it's worth. Okay, we need to go home then. They're probably gonna siege it. They did something with your distraction? Yeah, this was just a big distraction. The city seems pretty stable. It does. I mean, it's right on the sea as well, which is pretty great. But we need to sail home. See if they take it before we get there. See, this is where if we weren't doing sea stuff, it would be a lot easier to garrison these new castles, because I would be training like full armies of crossbowmen, which would be perfect for castle defense, but I'm not. I just have a bunch of Marines. You know, you guys have been great. You guys, 113 of you now, but you don't really do castle defense, so The Navy gameplay, because of the things we just talked about, is just like, again, a little trinket, a little toy, some keys jangling above you as you ram enemy ships for a few times. But because there's no challenge to it and there's no stakes and you can win every single battle, I just don't see anybody actively participating in naval gameplay past the first few hours of sort of downloading the DLC. Does anyone have any, not necessarily disagreements, but aspects that I haven't considered as far as the naval combat goes? Because I think that the potential for it is fun, but again, like, you can't lose because they can only fight with 3 ships because the fundamentals, the foundation of how the gameplay loop is constructed doesn't work. Because it's going to be 3v3 battles forever with no reinforcements. So there's no challenge. Chasing them into the forest is actually like equalizes the playing field a little bit. I can almost get you. Hey, get out of here. This is my town now. You better run. That's what I thought. Can we not get this guy? Cannot get this guy. I think I know where this dude's going. There's just this little ramp right here. Oh, you can run over that? I didn't think they could run over it. I'm just scrambling to chase all these little nerds around. And there's siege in my town, and then I run over here and shoo them away like a little gnat. Why don't you all come over here and fight me? He says before he saves. Men, help yourself. That's right, I'm just gonna wait here. I do not want Marinia Castle. I don't even know if I can defend the one I got. But I need to go. I need to make a governor before they do something. I'll be back. I don't have enough companions for all these governorships. Is Radon back? You know what, Radon? I don't know what happened to you, bro, but you were a little army, but you've kind of just been a pain in the ass. So I'm just gonna make you a governor. So I don't have to worry about your army. The pre-built catapult's good anyway. Garrison wages down, tariff income up, security up, security up. Relationship up, garrison wages down, daily loyalty up. But you're Azurai, and these are... What culturally people are they? Loyalty's going up, though. Will it go down if Radon is the guy? He will travel for 1 day, 15 hours. We'll see. Okay, let me pump some money into the economy here. This castle has level 3 forts. Huge garrison. Level 3 barracks. Level 3 training. Whew. Level 3 guardhouse. So the militia, level 3 siege. How did we even take this? Level 3 Castellan, level 3 granary. Everything is almost maxed. It's like farmland. They didn't even do the mason. Like it doesn't, we don't even need the mason. They did it without it. But wall repair speed is still good. May as well do it first. 134 dudes in the garrison. I feel like it's not many in the way of archers. I'll put the Imperial archers that I have in here. what's the best way to do this? It just seems like such a pain to try and like fill a garrison. I understand they can fill automatically, but it's gonna be like such bad troops. That I don't really know what the best way to do it is. It's probably to do what I just did, unfortunately, which is drop all your troops in there to defend, then run around, recruit a bunch of people, and train them up from scratch again, right? That's probably the best way, unfortunately. Which is a lot of micro that I don't necessarily want to do tonight. So let's just go try and get into a fight. Maybe one of these dudes. They're all getting my town. Look at these ants. Oh, you want some?
Halt there. Who are you?
Wait, didn't I just give them a bunch of
know who my
archers?
slave-
I did just give up a bunch of my archers. I still have 70 ranged. They have 125 horse archers. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see your horse archers win here. Yeah? In the rain. Easy dub. I don't know about that. How do I tell horse archers to just dismount? I told them to dismount.
Whoa!
But I don't know if they do. I mean, we might win this, actually. Okay, they dismount after the thing starts. And now they're just kind of
Troops! Horse archers!
awkwardly standing around.
Move!
Horses, get out of here. They're bugged?
Everyone! Mounted archers! Movement! Mounted archers! Forward!
There we go. Taking their sweet time. That's not even where I told you to go.
Archers! Horse archers! Move!
They're not going to the spot I'm telling them to go to at all, so I don't really know what they're doing. That's fine.
Infants, hold arrows! Archers, hold arrows!
Cool wedge and high ground, how can you lose? I know, right? Just 138 horse archers and 138 enemy infantry. No big deal. Better put your shield up, boy. That's a lot of horse archers. Holy shit.
Archer, fire at will! Hold fire!
Save some of those arrows. We... I don't like this. They're being far too cautious.
Arch, fire at will!
If they just charge in with their cav, we just lose.
Foot fire! Foot, hold fire!
They're like, you just told us to fire, sir. What do you mean hold fire? All right, now I mean it. You can fire at will.
Footman!
I feel like none of them are firing? Nobody threw their javelins. I think they got dude, the AI got confused because I changed the orders. No one threw their javelins. Like a handful of people. Look at their packs. Their javelin packs are full. Oh, Jesus. Like, these guys are finally throwing them. The 113 horse archers are going to be the problem now. All right, we broke their infantry. Now we just need to reform the formation. Bro. Bro. I don't think so, buddy. I like the javelin archer combo. It is pretty sick. I didn't mean to shoot the horsey. I'm trying to shoot these other bros. Nice shot. Two shot. I helped. Well, some of the infantry got mowed down, but otherwise went pretty well. If the infantry had thrown more of their javelins, wouldn't have this problem. You guys have got 2 sacks of javelins. All right, Jon Snow time. Let's get in there. Better run. That's what I thought.
You're lucky I wasn't looking at you, or I would have blocked.
Chasing down Cav. Who just shot me in the back? Guys are hard to hit. That was a horse shot. Only 18 damage? Come on, man. That was a hit. I'm getting pretty good at the timing of the projectile speed. It just doesn't do any damage. I feel like if you got hit with a crossbow bolt, you would be taking more than 20 damage with this kind of crossbow. Like, they don't care at all. How do you miss that? They faked me out.
Attack!
How are they got 18 archers still just over there shooting at us? I guess we ran out of arrows.
Boom! Attack!
They really have like 13 horse cav left and like a handful of archers. Get them, boys! I can't hold the javelin unless I replace something else. Better run. Did we not get credit for winning until we chased down the damn cavalry? Thank you. 39 brave souls, but honestly, that was a crazy defense. 17 knots, woof. They killed 151 though. The Aserai Barias killed 97 on their own. The elite archers, they're not even as good as the other Aserai archers. These are the marine archers. So we did lose some infantry big time.
Enough. You will...
Enough! You are my prisoner now. Enough! Enough! You are my prisoner now. Okay, I got way too many prisoners. Take the ones that have the chevrons and leave the rest. Or just the Imperials. Why don't these guys join me, man? If these are just Imperial dudes, why would they not join me? Okay, 88, 89, 90. There we go. You're leaving prisoners behind. Yeah, I know. Good fight. They thought they had me, but they were wrong. Oh yeah, we already had some prisoners that we could recruit. I forgot. Whoops. All right, infantrymen. We had our fun with boats, so I feel like I need the actual trained infantry now. We had too many Imperial knots. Had to get cut down to size. That was a good fight. Most of my fights are stand still and shoot them, which I guess is fine. A bit repetitive, but it's what I enjoy. You know, having just a nice infantry skirmisher line with archers so your frontline javelins can handle the horses too. It is nice to have some throwing weapons on your infantry line because it's really good against cavalry. Who would have thought? That way you got your archers shooting the cav, and then when the cav passes in front of your infantry is just letting loose with javelins. Yeah, I enjoy watching the archers shoot too. I do like a good cavalry squad where you've just got 150 horses just stampeding down the battlefield is really fun. But it's not good if you want a siege, obviously. I think that was a good one to end on today, chat. Good one to end on today. I will catch you guys again tomorrow. We might be playing something else because it's going to be super grindy from this point on, I think. We're at the grind stage, and I don't know if I want to grind. Because the grind is, I have to, like, maintain 3 garrisons. I have 2 castles and a city. We've kind of done everything except for, like, our own siege, which, to be honest, we kind of can't do without taking control of the other armies, the AI armies, which I can't. So this might be GG's. We'll see, you know, it might come back. Might do some more if I feel like it. But I kind of would have to like convert our entire army over into a traditional crossbow legionary army in order to get like further on land battle stuff. But there's nothing else to work toward on the Navy side, so we've done everything. So that's why it feels kind of like GG. We've peaked navally. Unfortunately, very soon. You peak very soon navally. Because again, you just get 3 ships and you can't lose. So I win. I set out to make a navy and I did. I didn't realize it was going to be quite so easy against the AI. I thought they would field larger fleets or something. But yeah, I would have to basically just like start the entire army over again to get a better army and just do some sieges. Sieges are fun, but we did some big team battles today, too. Not quite the same, but... So, might play some Anno tomorrow or something else. We'll see. And then Thursday is the Game Awards, which may or may not be a stream. TBD. But I think Bannerlord, you know, it has its fun. It has... The combat is enjoyable. It's just, it could be so much more. And it probably should have been so much more after all these years. So, it is a little disappointing in that way. And the DLC ceiling of content feels very low. For $25. There's just nothing to do in the Navy. Sad.
Because the ships are kind of cool. Like the ram ship's cool. The ship design is cool. Like the art is good, I think. Artist did a good job. But that's pretty much all. I feel like we've pretty much done everything that there is to do with the DLC, and everything else would just be kind of grinding for grinding's sake. We have so much money, we don't know what to do with it all. We're almost a millionaire in game. There's not much else to achieve outside of total domination. The waves are great. The ocean tech is solid. Yeah, if the wind works, then the wind is cool. How you can kind of like leverage it for a better ram. So I don't know. It needs more time in the oven, like a lot more time, like another few years, I guess. I don't know. All right, gamers, I'm going to send you all out of here on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Sui, who is playing a game called Cattle Country, which is a cozy life sim game. We're going to go raid Sui. You guys can do a Doctors, Notters, Borders, Nopers if you want. I know it's a little out of fashion now, but Sui is like the chief organizer of the RimWorld Hot Potato charity stream every year, and I'm sure would love to see you guys and hang out. So why don't you all go say hi and go give some congratulations on another year of hot potato charity success. Go give some congrats. Maybe you can get some behind the scenes. But go say hi. If you got nothing else to say, just type E. You know what to do. I'll catch you again tomorrow. Good night. Thanks for staying around till the end of the stream. Appreciate you watching. Thanks for hitting the follow button on the way out, because I know you already did. And I'll catch you for the next one. Good night. Bye. Get out of here right now.